What's good? 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 Welcome back to Boss Talks Podcast. Y'all know on this show anything goes. What's good with it though? What's good? How y'all been? What's good to everybody on here? What's good to the motherfucking chat already? Yep. I agree with both of y'all. You know, I don't know if Kendick is starting to realize he's running out of time and is noticing he's losing, but he's not winning at all when it comes to anything he's trying to do. Oh, should I describe what I mean? Okay, I'll describe it. Even goes back to the Breonna Taylor shit. He's losing at that. He's steady trying for that. He ain't getting nowhere with that. As we see, he's like I be doing like this. He's getting his ass whooped in court. Summer and her attorney are whooping his ass in court, right? He calls the cops on multiple people. What do? They can't do nothing. He thinks, I guess he just thinks, I'm gonna just call them and they're gonna do what I tell them to do. Or whatever he's thinking up here, he thinks it's gonna go his way every time. Sadly, that's not how the world works. You know, we all know that. I just thought I would say that to him because I'm sure he'll watch, or someone that he knows will watch and let him know. That's cool. Honestly, I would like for you to relay that message to him. This is for him. I got something to show him. I got something. Maybe he want to come on here. Well, I don't know if he'll actually come on here, but he can come on here and watch type shit, you know, because, I mean, it's just looking bad for him. When I say looking bad, like, first of all, his mental health. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't understand him. I mean, I understand him, meaning like I see he's just having a straight up mental fucking breakdown. But the shit, I just don't understand when he'll go on and talk to the cops, right? Like, Kendick, you want a little piece of advice, and maybe this might help you in the future. Because nobody that watches your channel, you think, oh, you get not 1,000 views, you think you're a public figure. Bruh. I've been there, done that. Averaged, like, I'll do a live. As soon as I got off the live, it'd be like 800 views. I've been there. You know what I'm saying? I've averaged all that shit. 1,500 views, then 2,000 type shit. You know what I'm saying? Average. Y'all, the people that's been here, y'all see me average that type shit before? It ain't nothing to me. Guess what I also didn't say? That I'm a public figure. You are not a public figure. You were, keyword, were not the private investigator for the Breonna Taylor case. Stop telling people that. Stop saying that you know more about the Breonna Taylor case than anybody in the world. Stop. I don't know who the fuck you think you're fooling. Bitch, look, when you go back, see, you're paying attention to yourself whenever you go back and you listen to, because you watch your videos. See, me, I don't rewatch my shows. I do them, boom. What I do is sometimes I might go and see comments or, okay, how many people viewed it or something like that. I might do something like that, but I don't. Y'all know I do long shows anyway, right? So if I'm doing a fucking 8-hour show and then I go watch an 8-hour video, that's 16 hours right there. So I already know what the fuck I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? The motherfucker said, oh, you said this. No, I didn't. I know what the fuck I said in my video. I know what I'm saying right now. Right? So when you call the cops and you tell them whatever it is that you want to tell them, right? Like, let's go back to whenever I was saying I'll give you some advice. If you're wanting it to go your way, right? You cannot. This even goes with the court too, bruh. You just, I mean, think about it. Reverse it. Put yourself in other people's shoes. If someone is being respectful, or if you're being respectful to somebody, right? You're gonna want that back. If someone is being disrespectful to you, being a smart ass, being a smart aleck, you know what I'm saying? What the fuck how are you gonna feel? You're gonna feel like, okay, I'm about to be a smart ass back. So when you call these police and you're wanting them to do something for you, right? You gotta understand, nigga, these ain't robots. These are human beings too. And no, I'm not taking up for the cops. I'm saying in general, these is human beings. You do this with the judges too. Every criminal, every person, not even just criminal, just people that's been to fucking court, they fucking know. You don't go up in that bitch and talk crazy to the judge. You think that makes you hard because you talk crazy to the judge? It don't. It makes you literally look dumb as hell. Stupid. You know who Suge Knight is? He got more bodies than you. He harder than you, bro. He knew when to shut the fuck up in court too. Even though he got a lot of time, he knew when to shut the fuck up. Matter of fact, he passed out, but he shut the fuck up, right? He didn't sit there. I mean, he let his attorney talk. You know what I'm saying? Which you would have attorneys, but nigga, you say you're King Kendrick, you're King Burn Bridges, nigga. That's what you are, King Burn Bridges. See, what's gonna happen is you're gonna call all of these people. You want Homeland Security, DOJ, FBI, Police Department, whatever you can think of. You're gonna call and call and call so much, and not only call, you're gonna be disrespectful. That's just what I've noticed and have came to understanding with you. You are gonna disrespect anybody you talk to. The first time me and you talked, I let you know, bro. Like, hey, you gotta call. You ain't about to be talking to me like that, bro. You need to calm down. Like this, like I said before. Like I was taking like trying to help him by saying, bruh, like I don't care what the fuck is going on. You don't need to have no shootout with no police over a little ass warrant for 60 days. And you say, oh, fuck that. It's going to make the world news. Basically saying it's going to be a shootout or whatever. And then one day he was showing a video of me talking. And he said, and when I'm about to say, he said, I was on some snitch shit. Nigga, if you post something and I'm reviewing it, or talking about it, that ain't snitching, bitch. It's you did it. When you went live and made Molotov cocktails, bitch, you're snitching on yourself. You're telling on yourself. Right? I spoke on that. Not today, it was a while back. But yeah, he was watching a video of me speaking on that, saying this stupid fuck was inside making Molotov cocktails. He replied, that's some snitch shit right there. No. You got it. You got snitch shit twisted up. Confused. Everything confused with what you think snitch shit is. See, even if I do say something on here, you know what I'm saying? Anything from what I've understood, anything that I've ever said on here has never put anybody in jail. Has not even had police knock on your door. Nothing like that. So as far as anything that I said or have done on here, ain't no snitching going on over here. You know what I'm saying? I haven't put anybody in jail. You put yourself in those positions to go to jail. Like a dumbass. Like real shit. You really do. You know what I'm saying? So back to what I was saying about you calling cops, calling all these people, right? And then you get disrespectful with them because you don't get what you or they don't give you what you want, and you get disrespectful. They're no longer really going to help you, even though you think. We all know it's a crooked system. It's a fucked up system. You know why? Because it's not perfect, and it's because they're human. And even though we think with police, if you call them, they're supposed to do whatever it is that you think they're supposed to do. Like show up when you need them. Even though it might take them 30 minutes to an hour or whatever, right? Right. So when you disrespect a cop or the 911 operator, they're gonna probably take their time. Be like, he wants to be an asshole. They're probably thinking, I'm not in a rush to go over there and deal with the asshole. Maybe you should think about that. I come from a city where literally, y'all probably even heard about this woman. She was from my hometown. She was working as a 911 operator in my hometown. A woman was drowning. It was a flash flood. She was on top of her car. Called 911, said, "Oh my, like I think I'm gonna drown. I think I'm gonna drown." The water was rising. She's like, "Help, help." The operator was an asshole. It's an Asian chick, fat Asian chick. I'm sure y'all seen it. You know what I'm saying? She straight up said, "You need to shut up, calm down, or you're gonna drown. Shut up, or you're gonna drown." You seen that monkey? That bitch is that she worked for the fucking city of my hometown, Fort Smith, Arkansas. The woman died on that motherfucker. She drowned. She was begging for their fucking help and she drowned. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like, if you piss off I mean, I know it's fucked up, but I'm just saying, if you piss off dispatch or a police or anybody, it's human nature. They may just be like, I mean, even though you think they're supposed to do something, they're humans. So they could be evil, they could be good. They can be in between and just have a bad day and be like, you got me fucked up. Like, because the woman was freaking out. Who wouldn't freak out if they see water rising up and they're like, what the fuck? And the water was moving fast. She drowned. Y'all can look that up. 911 operator, I think it's like 911 operator tells a woman to shut the fuck up or you're going to drown. Something like that. You'll see it. She's a fat Asian chick. Matter of fact, like, I know this chick. Matter of fact, I went to Tulsa and I went to a dinner with her because I was dating. All right, so it's kind of a crazy story. So my aunt, she like a guy that she used to talk to in like high school and shit like that, right? And then they also kind of talked and dated or whatever a little bit in their adult years, you know. He had a daughter. I was dating his daughter. So he's like, hey, and then this Asian chick was actually living in Fayetteville, Arkansas. He was like, we're going to go up to Fayetteville. Then we're going to go over to Oklahoma to Tulsa and have a good time. We went to the fair. It was the Tulsa fair is the shit. You know what I'm saying? And but yeah, like, so I know this woman. And when she did that, I'm like, when I seen it, I said, I didn't even know she was a 911 operator. Like, at that time, when I went on the dinner and then to the Tulsa fair, she wasn't no 911 operator. I don't know what she was. I know she definitely wasn't that. So yeah. Nah, yeah. Not trying to like go too far with that story. I was just trying to let you know, like, my point of the point of all that. Like, I don't know what the fuck he thinks he's gonna get out of talking to the people crazy. Now, I'm not on here to help him, but I'm just saying, like, that's how he is. That's how he's always gonna be. I'm just pointing out the obvious. Like, bro, you're a dumbass. Dumbass. You know, like, bro, I'm working behind the scenes to piss you the fuck off. You know what I'm saying? To piss you the fuck off. Oh, should I have said that? Maybe I should have kept that a secret. But who gives a fuck? You know what I'm saying? Maybe that I warned you. Maybe you can tell yourself, don't get pissed off. He's just trying to get to me. But let's see if I still do it. I bet I can. Excuse me. You know, who remembers back sometime last year? Who remembers last year when I said, because at this time, I was like the only one really talking about this. Dead ass. Motherfuckers thought I was joking. Who can say they remember me saying that Kendick was being sued for $1 million? And that he doesn't have $1 million. Right? Well, he had court. I swear I want to say it was December 7th. I know it was like the 7th of some month. I just remember, like, or some shit. He didn't show up. He's being sued for $1 million, and he didn't show up for court. I said, oh, retard alert, you know. When you don't have $1 million, they count for whatever. Like if the person suing you is like wins, they're gonna be able to take whatever it is that they can to equal up to $1 million. Like cars, like houses, jewelry, everything you fucking got, nigga. $1 million? You can't tell me, nigga. You can't tell me you got $1 million worth of anything, nigga. I'm talking about every motherfucking thing you own. Every fucking thing you own. I know it ain't more than $1 million. Every fucking thing you own. So imagine, bitch, you losing everything. Every motherfucking thing in your fucking life that you ever owned and that you own right now. Imagine losing it all. And then not only losing it, still not even equaling up to $1 million. And you be like, oh my God, my whole life is, everything is taken. And I got to give some more. Can you imagine that? I can't. That shit would suck. But guess what, bitch? Let reality sit in for a little bit. That's what you're facing, bitch. You've been facing that shit. You thought it was over with. You know what I'm saying? Maybe somebody, aka, you know who it is. The guy that you hate the most. Well, maybe. He might be the guy that you hate the most. I don't know. You hate a lot of people, so maybe, just maybe. So yeah, you could be right. While he's giving shit away, because he once said, "Oh yeah, this is the second house." When he did that video showing the second house, and it shows all the stuff that used to be up on his wall, right? Like all those pictures and shit, it was moved to a different place. And he's saying that's his second crib. I haven't seen him back there since that video. So I'm like, y'all have to have noticed. Every motherfucking room in his house, empty, nigga. Looks like he just moved in that bitch, right? I know y'all have to have noticed this shit. I know I'm not the only one. I know, like, many months ago, I was noticing just little shit. Little shit was missing. It was like at one time his house looked like a house. Had couches, just had shit in it. Now it looks like the nigga just moved in and he's slowly moving shit in. So I don't know what the fuck. I know he tried to say, "Oh, I gave $20,000 of furniture away." Bitch, your furniture wasn't worth $20,000. Stop capping. He gave that away for I don't know what reason. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I don't give a fuck either. I don't give a fuck about none of his shit. I really hope it all gets taken. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't give a fuck about his stuff. I don't. You know what I'm saying? You know what would be badass? if the person suing his bitch ass took it and then made a video and made a fucking bonfire of all of his shit. You know how dope that would be? Oh, you best believe if it was a video I played on this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? And sip some wine. Like I did with Julia. Motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Like, the truck he gave away is truck. Are you talking about like the like work truck? Because I could have swore I seen it the other day. Because I only know of him having one truck. I mean, like I really haven't paid close attention to his cars and shit like that. But I mean, he's been outside and shit, and I mean, you see, I could, but see, here's the thing, Monkey. You know, it's whether or not I want to, like, because truth be told, since whatever he's doing is in Kentucky, that means I might have to come to court in Kentucky. You feel me? Just like when he called the cops on me, right? He thought, oh, he lives in Arkansas, right? So he calls Arkansas, and they're like, "What the fuck are you doing calling us for?" He's like, "Because he lives there," and they're like basically trying to tell him, "Look, like, I mean, if you're saying he has a warrant, we'll look into it." But and that's why I said, "How'd that go for you, buddy? How'd it go for you? You say I had a felony warrant. How did that go for you? Did you hear that I got arrested for felony warrant? Nope. No, I don't think I've seen the white truck. Um, I doubt he gave it away. He probably sold it because, like, I mean, we know when he got out of jail, like, I mean, he was begging people for money. You know what I'm saying? Which I understand. If you're in jail for 6 months and you ain't been working or whatever, and then even if Julia had been working, she was keeping up with the bills from what I heard. And when he got out, they were done. You know what I'm saying? Nigga was mad when he found out that me and her did a video together. They had talked, which they weren't supposed to, but they talked. And yeah, I don't think matter of fact, I mean I don't know for sure, but when he got out of jail, I don't think they seen each other again after that. You know, I don't want to get too far into this without showing it, because like I know I can do long videos, and I know some people when they watch my videos, they may skim through or whatever, but I do try to like show the good. I guess you could say the good stuff or stuff that people would want to see at the beginning. That way they don't have to watch the whole thing. Which, in my opinion, if I do a 5-hour video, you might just have missed some shit in the fourth hour. I might have showed or said some shit in the fourth hour you didn't hear or know about, and you just missed it. But let me go ahead and switch up. So screens are gonna kind of switch up a little bit because I'm switching my brand. And hopefully y'all this will be big enough for y'all to see. If not, um, Alright. Hopefully y'all can see this shit good. Perfect. At the top, you see Kendick L. Wilson, right? Jefferson County. David Maurer versus Kendick Wilson. Next, Motion Hour is scheduled October 10th of this year at 9:15 a.m. in room 2. Switch back real quick. So, like I said, last year, I mentioned that David Maurer, which, that David Maurer was suing Kendick for $1 million for slandering his name, right? Since then, he has done maybe 4 times, 5 times more than what he actually did in the first place. He was suing him for $1 million for slander. For y'all tell me if I'm wrong. If I'm not mistaken, it was because he was out there saying that he's raping girls or something like that. Something crazy like that he was trying to ruin his reputation. So he's suing him for slander. Now, I'm going to keep it 100 with you. There's no fucking telling what else he got in store. You know what I'm saying? Which, that's in 10 days. That's in 10 days, y'all. So not next Wednesday, but the next. I think that's, yeah. Wait. Hold up. No, Monday. It's on a Monday, I guess. I think that's right. I don't know. But yeah, but he was saying like shit like last year he was saying shit like he was like raping girls or whatever, and since then he said even more. Like he's done switched it. I guess he was like when he realized he was being sued for that, it was like he said, "Fuck it, I'm not gonna talk about him doing that anymore. I'm gonna talk about something else." Because like, I don't know if he still is, but he literally was talking about David Maurer just a second ago. You know what I'm saying? Something about Jews or whatever. So, he's asking for it. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, when y'all see me do this, y'all should know what that means. Like, I try to do it enough that y'all know exactly what I'm talking about. So if y'all see me doing this, what this means is Kendick is getting his ass whooped in court. So right now he's in court with going against Summer, and David Maurer is the attorney. Kendick is not an attorney. So for the people out there talking about, oh, I want you to represent me next time, you would be a fool if you pay him a damn $1. $1. You'll be a fool if you paid him $1 to help represent you. Your ass would go straight to jail. Your ass would have a fine of $5,000. Your ass would be a felon. Your ass would be grass. Like, don't use him. Think with your fucking brain. Don't. I know YouTube can kind of trick people because, I mean, like, think of like celebrities and shit. They're humans, but people like they're like, oh yeah, I love their music, and when they see it, oh my god. But in reality, if you was to hang out with them for like, or get the opportunity to hang out with them for 2 months, you would be like, this motherfucker gets on my damn nerves, or you'd realize they're human. You know what I'm saying? It's just like that with this YouTube shit. Sometimes a lot. I mean, I've had people come in here and say, oh my god, I cannot believe I'm on your show. I'm like, bro, I'm not no damn celebrity. You know what I'm saying? Even if I was a celebrity, nigga, I'm a human. You know what I'm saying? Like, so man. And then y'all like, I was told to check some shit out, so I'll look at it today. And the motherfucker, he's calling what the DOJ, Department of Justice, and wanting Homeland Security, and he's talking about the Breonna Taylor case and shit, right? Look, I'm gonna say, I'm gonna say this one more time, but you never know. I might have to say it again. I'm gonna say it one more time. Listen closely to what my words. The people that fuck with me, I already know y'all feel the same way. Understand what I'm about to say, and y'all have heard me say it. But to the people that fuck with Kendick, y'all have to understand something. You know how he was bitching how Tamika Palmer took $12 million, took a plea deal for the $12 million. Did y'all? And he's even said this. Did y'all forget that they said? And this was the reason. Another reason why he said that he called Tamika a bitch, right? Because she agreed, which it was technically a plea. That's the type of shit they do. They literally probably told her, this is your best option, because if not, you may not get shit. And let's be real. At that time, because yeah, they're still investigating right now, but at that time, when no cop was charged for the murder or shooting Breonna Taylor, she wouldn't have got a damn thing. She didn't get justice. Yes, she got money. She didn't get justice. So if she wouldn't have took that $12 million, she would have just been a grieving mom. That's it. So my opinion, that was a fucking great call. And honestly, I believe that they gave her that much because they knew. Plus they knew the streets was crazy. Louisville was crazy. I actually got to show some videos, you know what I'm saying? Probably not today, you know what I'm saying? Like of my encounter whenever I went to the Breonna Taylor protest. First time driving around Churchill Downs, and I'm like, oh shit, the National Guard really is here. I pulled, like, I thought I was going to be able to pull into the parking lot of Churchill Downs. I pull in, they're like, I'm like, oh shit, this is the military. I literally got a video. I'm like, nope. I hit a U-turn. Like, you know what I'm saying? that shit was blocked off. Like they had the fence was far out. Like you couldn't get close to the building. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I need it because it's on one of my old phones. I need to basically download all that shit to my computer and just kind of one day just come on here and just show some shit. Then I got multiple videos of the NFAC. Like I said, yeah, I will. I was with the protesters, once we was walking, and then boom, we ran into the NFAC. Literally ran into them. We're walking, and NFAC is walking, and we're on a sidewalk. So with all the protesters, and we're trying to get through this. I'm talking about. It was probably 10 feet wide of a gap that we were all supposed to walk through, and plus NFAC's coming. So we ran into each other, literally. We kind of, some of us moved to the side and then of course a bunch of cameras came out. I was like, oh, NFAC, you know what I'm saying? I did too. Boom. That's my first video on this motherfucker. Right? Well, like I said, I got so many other videos of NFAC that hasn't been seen yet. You know what I'm saying? On my live and just on my phone. Or on one of my phones. But yeah, anyways, back to the fuck boy. Let me say this also, because not just the fuck boy. I want to give this person the benefit of the doubt, but no. It's gotten to the point where it's like, no. We are dealing with a fuck boy and a fuck girl. And you know me. I don't play those games where you have to assume who was he talking about. I'm talking about Kendick and Allison. Y'all know me. I put a name on my. I'm talking about Kendick and Allison being fuck boys and fuck girls. You know what I'm saying? What's good to the motherfucking chat? What's good? What's good, Dristy? For sure. What's good? I'm glad you got to make it. You know what I'm saying? We are we got everybody on here. I haven't seen anybody wait. What's good, Jay? I didn't even see your comment. It's good, Sarah. It's good, True Monkey. LP1. I'm not sure what that stands for, but which I've seen you in the chat before. I just don't know what that stands for. But Z Crusader was good with it. Everybody was motherfucking good. But yeah, anyways. Allison, I tried to give you the benefit of the doubt. You are really going to put yourself in a position. You're in school, right? You're in college, right? You're trying to make you're trying to make a a career out of whatever it is that you're doing, right? A successful career. Look at him. Look at his situation. What is successful about him? He can sit here and tell you stories. Oh yeah, I went hung out with this guy. Bro, I can talk about my past too. I told y'all stories like Like I said, I used to do story time where I used to talk about my past, like shit, like basically the crazy shit that I used to do, and then I'm like, hold on, fuck that. Like, there's a lot of people getting indicted off of the rap lyrics. So I'm like, you know what? Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I shouldn't because I bet the rappers in jail right now are like, I never should have made that song. I never should have released it, or I never should have worded it like that. Because when they kill someone and they're talking about it and they want to word it a certain way that some it's a message. It's called a diss track. They want that somebody to understand. And then eventually, once that story, eventually everybody catches on, and it's like, oh shit, And then they do some investigating, the cops, whatever, and then boom, Rico. So nah, that's why I mean, I might slip up one day and say a little bit of something here and there, but it ain't gonna be nothing like some of the stories I used to say. Which even the stories I used to say, I still was kind of cautious to what stories I say because, like I say, I understand if I say certain shit on here, I don't want y'all looking at me like a certain type of way. You know what I'm saying? Because I have changed from that person. You know what I'm saying? Still the same man. Just don't do the same shit that I used to do. I could, but I don't. You know what I'm saying? That'd be like if someone used to steal and they don't. Of course, they used to steal, they know how to do it. They just don't do it no more. Similar to that, but other shit, right? Take a big pistol, wham, wham, go to sleep. Night night, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Just don't do it no more. You know what I'm saying? Unless it was self-defense, I sure the fuck would. You know what I'm saying? That's if I ran out of bullets, because I'm not, if it's self-defense, someone's trying to hurt me, I'm not pistol whipping nothing. Nigga, I'm squeezing. That's it. I'm squeezing. Fuck all that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I love to fight, but at the same time, nigga, like, people ain't out here playing. You think you'll be in a fight, you fuck around, and y'all be fighting, and then you start whooping his ass, and all of a sudden, you didn't even know the nigga had a gun on him. Then you pull it out and start shooting you. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, yeah, you got to have that on your brain, too. A lot of motherfuckers nowadays, because I feel like guns have always been accessible. I mean, like I said, I was young. Like, even when my mom found my guns, I was young. She found my guns when I was in, I think it was ninth grade when she found my guns. Well, she found some. She didn't find them all. And I remember she like kept them too. She's smart. She knew not to like go turn them in to the cops or throw them away or something. Nah, she like put them up. Then I remember she finally like gave them back to me because she realized like I'm not out here doing. Well, I was kind of doing dumb shit, but I was smart with it, and it was only for protection. I was like, look, yes, I kind of got into some problems hanging out with the wrong people, and they kind of brought heat on me. So I literally just want to have something just in case they bring it to our house, bring drama to our house. That's it. Of course, she was like, oh my God, what did you get me into? But yeah, but yeah, anyways, that was a story right there. So yeah. Back to Allison, what I was saying. You got your little career and shit, right? Or you're trying to. You're going to school and shit. Good for you. Hanging out with that nut, I'm trying to tell you something. Your career could literally be ended. You'll break your parents' heart. fucking with him. I know he goes over there and tries to sweet talk them. Oh yeah, I'm the biggest black advocate in the world. Tries to say shit like that. Oh, I was the private investigator to the Breonna Taylor case. You know, that's what he does when he goes on shows and shit. He'll bring that up to make himself look good. And then they're like all listening to him, right, and believing everything he says because just off the back of saying he was the private investigator. He was not. I told y'all what he did. Yes. Like, I got no reason to fucking hate on him or lie or nothing. Yes, that nigga was part of that team for like a month. Sam Aguilar wanted to know everything that he knew about Brett Hankinson because he said he dealt with him in the past. He wanted to know everything he knew about him. Then apparently he even asked some opinions on guns, right? He showed Kendick evidence. You know, this is why Kendick says, "Oh, I can get her justice." Y'all have to understand, Kendick does not have, like, he may have like a couple of videos or whatever. He does not have the whole case, like all the evidence to the case. He just has like little shit, like maybe a video here and there, but the dude don't got shit. That's why y'all haven't seen it. You know what I'm saying? He just has it up here because, yeah, he was shown all of the evidence and shit, but he wasn't given it. You know what I'm saying? And then, of course, once he released that video, it was like, bye-bye. So after he was fired, he does not know what information was gained in that time period. You know, after that, he don't know what happened after that. So he wants to say he told the cop he knows more about the Breonna Taylor case than anybody in the world. How Kendick? You were fired and not part of the team when they settled for that $12 million. You was not. You was not part of the team for a while after you got fired. So that means you don't know everything. Sam Aguilar is the fucking attorney. I don't care if you don't like him. I don't care if you think he's corrupt or crooked. He would be the guy that knows everything about the fucking case. He would. That's just a fact. Just like anybody on here that has an attorney or has ever had an attorney, they knew everything about your case, right? They're supposed to, so that they can fucking help you win. Right? So Sam Aguilar is I won't say the only one because he has a team. But yeah, he's definitely the one that knows everything. You, sir, Mr. Kendick, you do not know it all. You're not a know-it-all. You're not. And if you are a know-it-all, show it all. You went to the FBI, said that you went with all these briefcases and shit and dropped off information to the FBI. You know what I'm saying? Bombshell evidence or whatever, right? Where'd it get you? Huh? Where'd it get you? Seriously, where'd it get you? Because, I mean, I know you're trying to blame corruption and shit like that, right? Are you stupid? Like, I've tried to tell you, go. I told him when we did the 9-hour video, because he's like, you don't understand. Kentucky's corrupt. You don't understand. I told him, I said, bruh, murder is federal, nigga. Like, the shit that with her, the whole country knows about it. I said, if you're afraid that your state can't help you, go somewhere else. Go to the next state over. Take it to their FBI if that's the case, and do what you got to do. But I mean, and he said that the first video we ever did, that was way before he went to the FBI building. So apparently he don't think they're too corrupt. If he can, he was in a good mood. Him and Allison walking up with all briefcase and shit like that, and said he dropped off a bunch of info, right? To help the case or whatever, which he didn't help shit. And again, all the info that Sam had and that Sam showed Kendick, the agreement was once you do this, once you settle for this $12 million, you can't sue us. Apparently, you can't even make a documentary, a movie, or whatever. Apparently, and all the evidence gets destroyed. Destroyed. Now, when they say destroyed, I don't know if that meant, okay, Sam, you had to give up everything that you have. Now, this is what I heard. The wording I heard. It's destroyed. Not you just can't use it. So, in my opinion, that would mean that even Sam doesn't have the evidence he once had because they were supposed to destroy it. I mean, the exactly, Monkey. Like, he hasn't showed shit at all. He goes to all these places and he says, "You don't understand. I know it all. I got the bombshell evidence. I'm the number one black activist in the world, right? Okay, then prove it, nigga. Why you still talking? Why are you still talking? Just because you sit here and say it, okay, you said it. Now what? Is that all you're going to do is just keep saying you got the bombshell evidence? Is that all you're going to just keep saying? Or are you actually going to fucking actually show it? You know what I'm saying? I'm a real one. I will literally be like if you was to, for real, I've said it multiple times. If you was to really get her justice, I said I would give you fucking props. I'd be like, yeah, my apologies. I thought you couldn't, and you did it. You know what I'm saying? Chief, if you're free, and not busy, let's see if you want to hit the link. I just seen your comment about cats and dogs. I wasn't exactly sure, because I understand that you don't have an issue with Kendick and that you may support him. And at the moment, actually, at all, I haven't seen anybody in my chat that I know of so far that I know for sure supports Kendick. So as of right now, you're like the only one that I know that does don't have an issue with them. So I just felt like, okay, since you're the only one here that does, maybe you can come on, or shit, anybody that you know, which yeah, there's certain people that I'm not gonna like deal with. Like, I mean, it's just like a waste of time, and you know, it just be bullshit. But you know, the cats and dogs, I just didn't understand because I mean, I 100% believe what I'm saying tonight is real. Okay, Chief Fro, if you can, please come on, Fro. You know, so we, you know, I've never, you know, had no issue with you. I will keep it real with you and say I don't understand why you support Kendick. You know, from all the stuff that he's done. Um, you say you have a issue with the oppressor only, but like I said, like with Kendick, this man is going to be friends and buddies with the oppressor. You know what I'm saying? Uh, tomorrow, what is tomorrow? Saturday. I like what time? Well, like what time is good? And we can set that up. You know, and I will let you know I would like to talk about um pretty much everything that's going on with evening 8 o'clock. Is 8 o'clock cool? I'm serious. 8 o'clock. Like you know I'll probably put the little flyer out or whatever at 7:30 to let people know I'll be going live at 8, and then so hopefully because if I'm literally gonna be going live just for me and you to talk, or if other people want to, that's fine too. But if not, I'll probably end the live and like delete it just because like um yeah uh you talking about you talking about Rico? Because I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think I seen something like that. But I mean, yeah, anybody can come on. Shit, Kendrick can come on. You know what I'm saying? Um, and okay, yeah, that's fine. You know what I'm saying? Um, which I do know anything that will be said. I understand you're against the oppressor. You know what I'm saying? But and I understand too that Rico and Kendick have spoke, and Rico has helped him out in certain situations, and and stuff like that, right? And I'm trying to understand, like, when it comes to the oppressor, when you say the oppressor, I'm assuming you're meaning racism, the cops, shit like that. The cops that are out here, uh, you know, abusing their power. These are the people that Kendick is associating himself with. He's on here calling the cops on me, snitching, real deal snitching, trying to get people put away for life, trying to say that this person has something to do with another person's death. You know what I'm saying? Like, of course, if you have something to do with someone's death, that's most likely going to be life in prison or some shit like that, or a real lengthy fucking prison time. This is what he's trying to put on people. He's saying that I traffic drugs, weapons, or guns, and people, and that I drop the people off to Summer, as if I'm selling humans to Summer. I've never heard Kendick speak badly of Rico. That's news to me. You know what I'm saying? Because from what I've heard, Rico has helped him, even if it's just advice, he's helped him with his cases and shit like that. Like that, I think it was against Julia, if I'm not mistaken. Like they said that publicly. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know why he would speak. I mean, out against Rico. I don't know. Like I've never spoke to Rico. I've commented in his on his video one time. It was when Kendick was on a show, and I was saying, "Hey, bro, I just want you to know this dude is a fraud." You know what I'm saying? Like anytime he goes on a show, I want him to know. Don't let him fool you just because he was on the Breonna Taylor team. You got to understand how he got on the Breonna Taylor team. It's not like he was picked because he's skilled. He was simply picked, one, because Sam represented his crackhead daddy and his, I think, a couple of his brothers. So he had been around, you know, for a while, a few times, right? Kendick had issues with Brett Hankinson in the past. When Kendick found out that Sam was the attorney for Breonna Taylor's mom, he was like, oh shit. Plus, when he found out that Brett Hankinson was one of the cops, because at the protest, he's trying to say Brett Hankinson is corrupt and we need to get rid of all these police and shit, right? They came together and spoke about it. So, you know, Sam's like, hey, tell me everything. You know, let me know everything you know about him. So they started communicating and shit. And exact words. He said, I want to show you some stuff and talk to you about some stuff, but you have to say that you're working for me. Like, you literally have to be working for me for that to happen. That's exactly how it happened. Plus, apparently, Kendick was in a financial situation at the time, you know, because he said that he lost his job, which, yeah, I think, yeah, I want to say that's when the raid happened, was 2019. So 2020 was when all that happened. So, yeah, he lost his job, lost his shop. So he was in a financial situation. So, yeah, he felt sorry for him and wanted to help him. The work that he did, y'all, I've talked to Sam. I asked him, look, keep it real with me. Like, there's no reason to sugarcoat nothing. Like, what is it that he did to make 18,000? Well, Sam says it's actually not 19,000 that he paid him, not 18,500. But I said, what is it that he did exactly to make 18,500? Like, and not only that, I wanted to know, like, okay, Kendick is acting like he did all this Superman shit. What is it that he did exactly? And I got proof, nigga. His exact words was he did very, very, very little. He said very 3 times. Very, very, very little. I said, what does that mean? He said he listened to my theories, listened to me talk. I showed him evidence. I told him what it was, went over it with him. He asked him more about Brett. What do you know about it? I think he asked a few questions about some guns. What does he know about that? which I don't know why he would ask him certain shit about guns, because it's not like Kendick is a fucking specialist on what it looks like if someone gets shot in the head, what it's supposed to look like if it's from afar or from up close. That nigga don't got no bodies. He ain't ever walked down on nobody and did nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? Shit. And to be real, you could just look that shit up on Google Images. You know? What's it look like from someone getting shot from 100 yards versus the gun to the head? So, you know, he didn't, in my opinion, he got paid more, or he pretty much got paid, in my opinion, because he was in a position, a financial position, and he felt sorry for him. So he was like, I got you. I'm gonna hook you up. You just help me out a little bit. You come basically be my little aide, and I got you. Like I told you, Kendick wants to lie, say that he paid for it for himself. No. Sam paid for his trip to go to the Million Man March in Washington, D.C. He gave him 3 racks. Yep. Sure the fuck did. Tomorrow, anybody that's that wants to join me on the show tomorrow, like real shit, you don't gotta turn the camera on and like that. Come join me. You know what I'm saying? Like real shit. Truth. Anybody which, you know, yeah, make it even. You know what I'm saying? Just to make it even. Because I ain't gonna lie, it kind of sounds like a little 2-on-1, which I'm not afraid of no 2-on-1. It's just a conversation at that anyway. But I just figured make it even. 2-on-2. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, I understand he's saying that like you said, those keeping us from being free, I'll set the record straight. But, you know, Kendick, when, like you said, you want to talk about those that are keeping us from being free. That's Kendick. That's what Kendick, literally the definition of what Kendick has been doing. He has not been trying to set nobody free. He's been trying to lock motherfuckers up. When I first really met him, like, look, I'm street smart. I've been around. I know people close to me that did time because they were snitched on. I know people that are still in jail from 11 years ago, going on 12, still in prison. Nigga was the plug. That was my motherfucking nigga. Still is, but you know what I'm saying? That was my motherfucking nigga. He got told on by someone that we worked together. You know what I'm saying? Man, I remember, man, this nigga was a real hustler. You know what I'm saying? Real trap nigga. You know what I'm saying? He sold it all. And I can say that because, I mean, that's what he got caught with, right? And I remember this man made so much motherfucking money. Because, you know, when you get a payroll check, on that check, it might say void 90 days, void 120 days. If you don't cash that check in that amount of time, you feel me? Man, I remember I was getting in his car to get some green. Or his truck, whatever, and it was payday that day, right? We still hadn't got our checks yet that day. And I was like, I'll probably, because I was needing some green. I was like, I'll probably get some more. I said, I don't know. I said, when I cash my check, whatever. He's like, fuck it, fuck that check. He's like, uh, and it was like $700 check, right? And he's like, man, fuck that check. That ain't shit. And I'm like, but it's still money, nigga. Like, and he's like, and he pulls out his wallet. He had 5 payroll checks, nigga, that he hasn't cashed yet. I said, what the fuck you waiting on? I said, that shit voids, nigga. I said, he's like, bruh, like, you don't understand. You can add all this money up on all 5 of these. I got that in my pocket money. I said, oh my God. Like, I was trying to, like, get through this. I mean, I think he ended up doing it, but I'm like, it don't matter, bruh. I said, because we got paid the same amount. So I'm like, bruh, that's $700 a check. You got 5 of them. Damn, something with my that shit was ridiculous. Like, you know, I want to say, oh, if that's the case, and if that's how you feel, burn them right now. Tell the boss, I want to work for free. I want to volunteer. I don't want to, like, what the fuck you working for if you ain't gonna cash the check and get the money? Talking about, oh, I got that in my pocket. Then what the fuck you working for then, nigga? I understand a front, but damn, nigga, like it's money. Money is money, like, but for real, like, but my point is, the person that snitched on him worked with us, right? I'm gonna keep it real. There's a couple times where, like, where the part he was working in, sometimes he couldn't leave, so he would pay me good, just to literally, and this would be when she's on her lunch break. Just to, I mean, like, I'm not gonna say the location we was at, but it was just right around the corner from where we was, and he'd be like, "Go serve," and he wouldn't tell me. He'd ask, he'd be like, you trying to make some money?" And I'm like, "What's up?" Because me, the job that I had, like, I was like my own boss. Even though I had a boss, I did what I wanted. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, for example, one night I was hung the fuck over. I slept the whole shift. My aunt worked with me. You feel me? She had her own office and shit. And I told her, I said, I'm like drunk still. I was like, I'm still feeling fucking drunk, because I didn't go to bed till the party lasted till like 4 or 5 in the morning. I think I got home at 6, had to clock in at 8. Like, I laid down and it was like, it felt like as soon as I went to sleep, the alarm went off. I said, oh my God. And I was late. My aunt was calling me, where you at? Where you at? And then she was like, I'm gonna clock you in, right? I'm like, bet. So she clocked me in, and because you have to have your own code, right, to clock in. But I told her my code. It's my aunt, so of course I can trust her. So she clocked me in. So yeah, I get there and she's like, do your rounds, do your thing, which was my job. Do that. And then she just said you go into the office and rest. But she didn't think that I was gonna fucking sleep all damn shift, which I did. But anyways, my point of all this is, like I said, I went and served old girl a couple times. You know what I'm saying? Now I come back and he would have the money sitting there, and he would never say, "Oh, I'll pay you 50 or I'll pay you 100 just to all I got to do is take this and literally like just walk just I mean it ain't even wasn't even a block. And plus I knew her, so it's like, what's good? You know what I'm saying? And then get the money, go back, here you go. And when I handed him the money, it was like, say if it was 120. That motherfucker I handed him 120. Say if it was all 20s. He gave me 80 out of the 120. I was like, nigga, anytime you need me to do it, I got you. I fucking got you, nigga. You know what I'm saying? And he was like, for real? I was like, yes, nigga. Shit. Like that, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, we did that for a while, but you know, he I don't know why, but this is what's crazy. He got his fucking door kicked in, the walls and shit busted. They took his kids. What was weird was they didn't arrest him right away. That's what honestly threw me off. I don't know if he thought it was me first. I don't know. I kind of thought that, but I'm like, nah. Because like he called me. He said, I need you to come to my house now. And I'm like, what? He's like, I can't talk about it. Just come. Hurry, hurry. Okay, so I pull up. Man, what's good, bro? I'm like, and I had some relos. I was like, let's go smoke. He's like, no. I said, what the fuck? He said, if you go into my house right now, you would think that my house is getting remodeled or just got built. It got the outer part done, but you know how the inside, it's like a bunch of 2x4s and shit like that before they put the fucking sheetrock up. That's what it looked like. They took all the sheetrock down, pretty much. His house was, I mean, this is what they charged him with. Having a meth lab, uh, bricks of meth, bricks of weed, uh, it's like 5,000 rolls, which is ecstasy. It was a ridiculous amount. They had been watching him for a while, found out, which I already knew, that he was pimping his wife and his wife's sister. Um, they knew that. They were watching him for a while. Like, I couldn't believe they didn't, you know, and they didn't see me because, like I said, it was just me going to the certain place, which was public, just boom. But he knew it was this chick because he served her, she left, boom, door gets kicked in. You feel me? So, she's dead right now. I'll say that she's dead, and I'm not saying like, oh yeah, she got killed. I'm just saying, yeah, she's dead right now. Real shit. She's not living. Um, but my point of all this is I've been around that shit. I know when motherfuckers are telling, when people, because I wasn't the first situation that I was around that type of shit. Motherfuckers get told on all the time. I was told on the other day for some bullshit, a bullshit ass lie, right? Yeah, but okay. So I haven't been reading the comments, so I just kind of want to be clear because honestly, Chief, because we haven't talked in a while. So honestly, I don't know where you stand. I may be wrong on where you stand, but when you said it's called a distraction, um, from what Summer said, was you agreeing with her that Kendick is a distraction, or what exactly are you saying is a distraction? Because I think she may be thinking that you're saying he's a distraction. Um, I think that's what just from what I'm reading, because she said he's a fucking distraction. So is that what you're meaning, that he's a distraction, or you mean it's something else? Just because, like I said, I'm not sure where you stand, because I thought that you still support him, but uh I do understand that he burns. He's, like I said, he calls himself King Kendrick. I'll call him King. Uh, um, can't even think of the fucking. Can't even. You know. King burn. Bridge burner. Yeah, he's the king of burning bridges. Like. Okay. All right. All right. We'll discuss it live. So gonna leave me assuming and just guessing. So yeah, anybody that's on here that may want to join tomorrow, we can make this shit like a little panel. I don't care if it's 3, 4 people. Um, I can tell you this, I'm not with the bullshit. Um, see, since you're like basically wanting to talk about everything tomorrow, like even with that, um, I'm gonna come on at 8. I was like, I want like, because he's gonna like come on the show, like hit the link. So if you want to hit the link too, that somewhere, that would be cool. Anybody, everybody, you know what I'm saying? Um, but yeah, like I'm just I don't everything you're saying right now. I'm just confused. Like you said, I can tell you this. I'm not with the bullshit. So I'm like, I'm trying to think. Like I'm just confused. I don't know if you mean like you're not with his bullshit. Like yeah, or if you mean that you're not with no bullshit in general, which We all ain't, We all want to be respected and, shit like that, you know what I'm saying? But, like when I come on here and I speak on Kendick, it ain't about hating, being a hater, or a distraction or anything like that. It's just straight the fuck up, like, everybody that's watched my channel, y'all know the shit that I've talked about recently and in my past. I've done different shit. Like I did the ozone shit, try to help with that. Look what happened. It all bit me in the ass with I put in more work than anybody on YouTube, that is. I can't say if someone's put on work on IG or behind the scenes, but on YouTube, I did put in more work than anybody. Regardless if I didn't raise the most money, I just put in more work. It's still like that to this day. They done forgot about ozone pretty much. Like Hosey, done pretty much forgot about him. You know what I'm saying? Hardly talks about him. I had to call him the other night, by the way. I know I didn't mention this. I had to call him the other night and check him. You know what I'm saying? Make sure he wasn't using my name wrongly. You know what I'm saying? Because, I was seeing comments and shit. I'm like, hey, you ain't about to just be thinking that I'm not going to say something because you want to go to Summer's page asking, hey, why do you support Boss Talk? Some people say it was a fake page, but when I asked him the question, he said, who's Summer? Now, you know who the fuck Summer is. You know what I'm saying? Like, he being sarcastic the whole time. So, of course, that makes me think, yep, that was him. Keep my fucking name out your mouth, Hosey. And stop texting me talking about some shit that you heard off a movie. A line that you heard a gangster say off of a movie. Because, bitch, nigga, you ain't like that. You know what I'm saying? You want to try to tell me, what do you say? You don't want to fuck with a man like me. And I told him, bruh, when you was playing the piano or whatever it was, the instruments in church, which is cool. When you was playing with instruments in church as a youngin, I was playing with guns, nigga. I was playing with guns and scales, nigga. That's what I was doing when you was in the motherfucking choir or whatever, or the band or whatever it was at church, playing instruments. Which I was at church too. My mom made me go to church. She would, for sure, and on Wednesdays. That was kind of like in my opinion, kind of like a way for her to get some free time. But shit, I liked it. You know what I'm saying? But still. While you was doing that shit and being a good boy, I wasn't. So I've been built like that, bro. And you want to talk about what the bullshit that you said to me the other night? Like, I just want to say it on here. You really got me fucked up. You know what I'm saying? You really do. Stop acting like you like that. Stop trying to join these militias and shit. Because just because you have a fucking gun, you know what I'm saying? Like, seriously. What if me and you go to jail together and you talking shit? What if we go to jail together, right? Same type of charge. So we're gonna get put in the same pod. What are you gonna do then? In county, most of the time, they don't got shanks. You know what I'm saying? You can find certain shit up in that motherfucker. But what are you gonna do? Yeah. Nigga wanna be Tupac with a bald head with a nose ring. You know what I'm saying? Nigga a softy. You know what I'm saying? To be honest, if you ask me, like I thought he liked guys. You know what I'm saying? Real shit. I thought still think he has a little fucking sugar in his tank. You know what I'm saying? Little fruitcake. Feel me? But that's what it is. I mean, hold on. Um. Oh yeah. Oh boy, they got. Oh yeah. Like they're if it's a felony crime, they're not gonna put the because like for example, say for the people that um got bond, but like the jails I've been to, they'll let you sit in the holding cell as long as they think that if you're like, nah, for sure, I'm getting bonded out. So as soon as you book me in, I'm getting bonded out. Because they're not gonna want to because the jails I've been in, especially back home, my hometown, be packed, like super packed. So they try to save their fucking beds, their mats. Sometimes you don't even get a mat, have to sleep on the cold floor. So and even jumpsuits. So if they'll tell you, be real with me. If you're not, we gotta send you back. But if you're like, yeah, I'm gonna get bonded out, they'll be like, all right, cool, because we're running out of space anyway. But yeah, if you didn't get bonded out and it's something simple, say like just a misdemeanor, they'll put you, you know, with those people, with people that have misdemeanor charges and shit. But then there's like felony, which all jails are different. But the shit that I've been in, like for example, when I told y'all I got in a fight, at first I was facing a felony, so I got put with the violent felons. Right? It was all people waiting to go to prison for aggravated robbery, murder, uh, assault with a deadly weapon, like all the violent crimes, which they don't look at uh, selling drugs as a violent crime. So yeah, there's different pods for different shit. For example, they got pods for trustees, people that are serving 6 months to a year in there. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, different pods. Yeah. But as far as like back to like the distractions and shit like that for liberation and all that, you know, I just look at it like this. I've seen a whole lot of people talking about that type of life for a little bit, and then it's just like boom. I don't see them talking about it anymore. Do y'all remember that? I'm not gonna say names, but do y'all remember at one time, like even with like the ozone shit, that shit's not going on anymore. Wanting him to be free, everybody was involved in it. Now look at the situation. You know, yeah, it's all confusing in my book, like on what people actually want or say they want, but it's just you know. Wait, Summer, you and Truth hung out? What the fuck, y'all niggas? Oh hell no! Oh hell no! Oh hell no! Well, see, all right. So, all right, I'm gonna say this about that comment, and this is just my opinion, y'all. When they say the revolution will not be televised, that statement was on television. Think about that. Well, let me take that back. It may not have been on television, but it was on video, and I'm pretty sure it made it on television and it made it on videos. The revolution will not be televised, but it made it to TV, and it made it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I understand what that means for sure. It means it's none of their fucking business what's going on behind the scenes, what we're doing. I understand that. But I've seen a lot of look what we're doing type shit. So when it comes to that, I trust me, I understand the you know what it means, but the revolution will not be televised. That's why so many people know so much shit about certain shit. Is because I mean, how else would they know it? Is it televised or now social media, which is I mean, you can look at it as being televised because it's being shown. I mean, social media is bigger than the news. It's bigger than the news. There's motherfuckers that got YouTube channels that got like podcasts. They got more subscribers than the news channel does. I mean, maybe so. What I've been seeing is not real. Maybe so, but at the same time, like everybody I've seen on here, you know what I'm saying? And you say, have I seen war? I've never been in the military, like that type of war. But I mean, there's all types of war also. You know what I'm saying? like war for freedom. See, war for revenge. You know what I'm saying? Like real war, like people dying. But as far as what I'm talking about, it really don't have nothing to do with freedom. Like on those type of terms, it's street shit, street wars, like revenge. Killed my nigga, now it's time to kill yours. Or you robbed me, it's time to get you back. When it comes, in my opinion, when it comes to people like being held accountable, like for example, there's people that I thought, which I mean, because I mean, people like for example that I met on here, like I met a few militias on here, right? That say that that's what they're for and about, and I'm not gonna speak on anyone in particular. You know what I'm saying? But you know, it's just pretty much everything that I've seen on here. That's why a lot of people question a lot of shit and don't believe in like or don't support certain shit because some shit they may like, but then boom, they do something that's like I don't know. Exactly. Like what are they actually doing? That's what I'm saying too. Like, you know, all the militias we've seen on here now. I don't know what they do behind the scenes. Like there's times where they may post a video of something that they did last week. And you'd be like, okay, so they went shooting, where they had some type of exercise, you know. Uh, but as far as like trying to uh, fight against the oppressor, I guess you could say, I am not really seeing anything real or hearing about anything real. And even if it's not televised, right? In my opinion, I feel like if it's really if something is going on out there and it's really working, we gonna fucking hear it. We gonna see about this shit somehow, some way. If it's really making a change, we will see and feel the change. We will be going through that change. And exactly what are that's what I'm saying too. What are any groups doing? There may be some out there that's really doing something, but on a large scale, a scale like the original Black Panthers. They actually did something on a large scale, like what was it, food stamps or whatever, your WIC or whatever, the program. That is a fucking big thing. That type of shit. We don't see nothing like that at all. That's on a major scale. Like we see people pulling up and being like, okay, yeah, protesting is cool for sure. But other than that, Chief, I mean, you don't gotta like really like get into exact numbers, but do y'all have a big organization? You know what I'm saying? Like, which I know you don't gotta have a big organization to get anything done. You can have 5 people and get some shit done. But how can I word this? Like yeah. Like I'll be, I'll be, yeah, it'd be cool. I'm excited to hear what y'all are doing, because I mean, and like I said, I hope you understand I'm gonna hold you accountable for it too. Just because like you just said, what are other groups doing, right? And I hope everybody doesn't out there think that I'm one of those guys that says I'm out here doing some shit like that. What I do is just my community. I try to help the community however I can, especially the youth, especially these the youngins, teenagers, whatever it is that I see that's in the streets. That I see, okay, yeah, like I could try to lead them or whatever. They ain't really gonna listen to me. Like if I told them, bruh, it ain't worth it. Get out the streets. They ain't gonna listen to me. But I at least can put some game into them and maybe tell them how to do it right, because they're gonna do it anyway. So at least, like, you know what I'm saying? Like I had to talk to a youngin, not like shit. Probably eh, shit. It seems like it was 3 days ago. It might have been 2. Might have been yesterday. Shit, I don't know. My fucking days be so motherfucking long and shit that yeah, it does be feeling, yeah, you know what I'm talking about. But anyways, like as a youngin, he got a pistol, which Memphis, I don't, or it's any big city, do what you do. Like I'm not gonna like tell you can't have a gun, because I know how it is to be a fucking teenager. You know what I'm saying? You get tried a lot, or you could get tried a lot as a teenager. Luckily, me, I as a youngin from the jump, I stood 10 toes, let it be known what the fuck I'm on, and I didn't really have to have those issues. Which yeah, there's other people that didn't give a fuck about all that. That was like, I'm on that shit too. But I can say I really wasn't tried a lot. And even when I was tried, I promise you, they was like I even said a story where motherfuckers was like, you better bring guns because that's what it's about. We ain't fighting, bring guns. I did that. They didn't show up. But this little young nigga I was talking about got a pistol. I said, little nigga, you need to be careful with that shit, because I already know about this little nigga. This little nigga wild. Trigger happy like a motherfucker. I told him straight up, because it's, I'm gonna keep it real. Like his mom, like allowing him to do shit that my mom, man, at 16, like I said, when my mom found my guns, oh man, she was tripping. She kept them. She didn't say, here, you can have them. Yes, his mother is, and his dad ain't around. I'm old enough to be this little nigga's dad if I had him at like teenage years. But no, I had to tell him, bruh, and he want to say, yeah, I like this little thing, but the only bad thing is it don't got no safety. And I said, what? I said, oh, then don't keep one in the chamber then. You good? He said, oh, no, I got to keep one in the head. I said, you young, bro. I said, I actually got to see how you act. Because I took him some places, right? Took him some places. Got to see how he acted with real guns in his hand. You know what he did? This is the how the youngest are nowadays. Ah, look at me, bruh. Oh, I got that chopper. Ooh, nigga, I got that Beretta, nigga. Ooh, look at me. Ooh, my shit bigger than yours. Like, ain't even his gun, but he on here. Ooh, nigga, look, nigga, I got a chopper, nigga. I let him in that conversation. I didn't want to, I said, so when that nigga comes around you and is like, let me hold that chopper, what are you going to say? You're just going to keep giving him excuses. Like, there's no point of lying about, and trying to stunt and shit like that with weapons. Posting on your story and shit. Shit is dumb. Shit is dumb. I told this nigga, I said, look, you young. Because this is what he gonna tell me. Man, he's like, man, you a cool ass motherfucker. He was like, this is like when we first met. Like, he told me, how you say it? He's like, you like a calm, gangsta ass nigga. He was like real shit. Like when I'm older, I hope I'm like you. He's like, right now I'm kind of like wild as shit, He's like, but you come and I could tell you, like, I know you about it. And I'm like, I used to be like you, nigga. I had kids and that's what calmed me down. I said, but as a fucking grown ass man, I'm trying to tell you some real shit that nobody told me when I was your age. I didn't think, even though my dad was in prison, I didn't think I could go to prison. It really did. It wasn't a reality to me at all. I thought I could get away with it all because I did. Knock on wood, like I really did get away with all of it. Everything. Well, I mean, yeah, I've got some charges, but the worst shit that I've ever done in my life, I got away with. Thank God. I really thank God because I wouldn't be here right now talking to y'all. I'll be serving life, if not the death penalty. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I try to tell him, when he told me they ain't got no motherfucking safety, nigga, what? And you telling me you got to keep one in the head, and nigga, you ain't even getting shot at. This nigga don't even got beef like that. And you telling me you got to have one in the chamber. Like, I know shit happens. You never know when a mass shooter might, bruh. First of all, like ah, man. Sometimes it's a little hard to get y'all for those that be trying to get through the teenagers that and it's not just him, bro. I talked to multiple teenagers. You know what I'm saying? Real shit, and just the youth in general. Like I'm active with the motherfucking youth regularly, daily. You know what I'm saying? Real shit. Whether it's coaching, teaching them, like I said, like a kid. Man, I'm not lying. Like if I hear that a kid is getting bullied, like I'll probably teach that kid how to fight for free. Even though like that's how I make some, like I got different ways to make income, right? It shouldn't just be one way. Like motherfuckers like, oh yeah, I got a job. Okay, well, if there's another way that you can make money and you know it, why not do it? Why not do it? So, you know, like I remember, like, for example, I had this one little thing. I had a job, everything. This is just an example. At these tennis courts, right? At these tennis courts, they train kids, adults, whatever, right? They have practice there. Well, right where they hit, I don't know why they don't choose to switch the other way, but when they if they hit it and it goes over the fence, right behind that fence, it's like some wood, some bushes. It's not like woods because it's not that deep. Like it's not like a forest. It's just a bunch of trees, bushes and shit. So them bitches, they don't go get them. They leave them, right? I used to wait every week. I'll go and I could, sometimes I'll be like, damn, this one had to have been sitting here and I just didn't see it last week because it'd be like embedded inside the dirt. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like like it grew roots or some shit. Like it really had to pull. But yeah, I would sell tennis balls, nigga. And yeah, it's a little bit of work of just going out there and picking them up, nigga. Just some of them be in perfect shape, some of them be dirty. Wash it off, take them to a sports store. And me, see, like what they would do is, and it's like this in some places, like say like Plato's Closet or some shit. Like if you get cash, you gonna get less unless you get store credit. Sports store, nigga, I'm a coach. I'm real active with the athletes. My kids are my daughter's an athlete. My son will be an athlete. So anything when it comes to that, like, you know, yeah, I could probably do that again. I just have to find some tennis courts. But yeah, like that's what I would do. Like I would basically stack up. I could buy, you know, a brand new basketball. I could buy like whatever with tennis balls. I think I was getting like with store credit. I think it was like 75 cents. It was between 75 cents and $1 off of each ball. So I was like, shit, I'm about to do this every week. Let me look at the comments. One second. So yeah, honestly, you know, I'm very interested in what? um, there's no telling what Kendick would be getting sued for. Like, but I do know last that I heard, it was $1 million. It could be for a lot more this time. And, see, the problem with Kendick, he done made enemies with the judges. Like, it just, so, like, that's what I'm saying. He's so stupid. Like, that's one thing that he's already enemies with the person that he's going against in court. Which, trust me, I know the judges and cops and all that are crooked and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? But a wise person knows when they shouldn't talk, shouldn't say no dumb shit. They can talk with, you know. Shit. Honestly, I'm curious. I'm for real curious to how tomorrow's gonna go. Just the conversation wise, like, like, let's see. Yeah, I always kind of looked at it, which, of course, there's all types of ways to say it, the loudest person in the room. I've said too, like, the loudest person in the room is the most insecure in the room. Like, some people, like, I remember the first time I ever heard that type of saying. They said the loudest person in the room is the brokest in the room, but I say the most insecure because really I don't even know how to explain it, honestly, right at this exact moment. But, like, yeah, I just feel like they're insecure. Like it's up here, I just can't put it in words of what I mean by that. Everybody that's on here, y'all make sure y'all hit the thumbs up. If y'all haven't, if y'all ain't subscribed, please do. I've been thinking about starting a new channel. You know what I'm saying? Like I got a couple ideas. Actually I've been saying this shit. Yeah. And just like this one. It took me so long to get to the 1,060 something subscribers I got. Seriously. You know what I'm saying? So for those out there that got shows, don't give up. I say consistency, being real. Like me, I always was like, damn, I don't know if I'm gonna have, or the shit I'm gonna talk about. I don't know if people's gonna be interested in it. And then it was just like one day I was like, fuck it, I'm just gonna talk. I'm just gonna talk about what I want to talk about. If people like it, they do. If they don't, they don't. And at the beginning, I got a lot of love and hate. More hate than love though, because I was talking about negatively about GMJ. You know. But like it was daily that people was hitting me up. I mean, it was like text messages. Like it'd be random. I get a notification. Say someone commented. I'm like, damn, they really mad today. Type shit. Wait, who you talking about? I don't know if I just said something and then literally just lost train of thought. Oh, are you talking about GMJ? I haven't heard anything about GMJ, so I don't know what they're doing. I mean, one thing I know is everybody that I know that has spoke on GMJ or spoke about him, he has touched your brain, touched your soul, touched your mind, like in some way, somehow, some way, you know, Because at the beginning, before anybody knew who he was, and everybody, I feel like, was like, oh shit, I kind of like this NFAC shit. You know what I'm saying? I feel like everybody did. You know, like I said, I may show the video one day. I think I got the video like it's in clear as day, like HD shit. And the only thing is, it sounds like a bunch of fans, but really it's helicopters, because the day of the Kentucky Derby shit, when they went to the park first, like GMJ, like, was it first? Actually, I think first he did the formation, like swore in his new members, and then he gave like interviews and shit. But like I said, I lost respect for him because people think that I got butthurt because he said I couldn't be in NFAC because I did a interview with Doofus, and that wasn't it. You know what I'm saying? Like I was like more of like, damn, that's fucked up. Kind of thinking like, damn, I shouldn't have did that interview. Wasn't mad at him or nothing. But then some people, yeah, they did. They sent me that video, the whole video of him behind Trump. And I'm like, whoa, hold on. I was like, he said that he was there to spectate, and I'm seeing something totally different. How can you say that he's a racist and you like him or don't like him, but you're clapping for him and nodding your head like you agree with what he's saying and all this? So I'm like, wow. And I seen that video, like when I did that video with Doofus, I was literally gonna be heading out for Louisville 3 days after that. Like I think I got there September 3rd, or shit, it may have been September 4th. So just it might have been I might have did that video September 1st or some shit, you know. And I had two things in mind. I was like, I want to pay my respects to Breonna Taylor, protest, and then get sworn in to the NFAC. Because real nigga shit, I would have made the NFAC like I did. The protocol or the rules that you needed to get into it. Yeah, nigga, I didn't get rejected until I got rejected for doing the interview. So I didn't get rejected. So I was gonna show up to get sworn in. And then, of course, like I said, do the protest. Well, yeah, he said I couldn't. It didn't bother me. Like, people literally thought I started talking shit about him because of that. No, I started talking shit about him because I seen him in person talking down on, like, I mean, he got up in a woman's face. Do we have a problem here? Well, first he was like, who's talking while I'm giving an interview? And I'm like, nigga, we at a park. At a park. A public park. Like, not everybody there was NFAC. You ain't, like, I was thinking, nigga, you don't run, you might run the NFAC, but you ain't running nothing but them. That's why I was thinking. I'm like, but she was kind of like, there was probably 4 or 5 people in between me and that chick, but she was close enough to where I heard everything. I could see her face. She looked scared as shit. And he was like, do we have a problem? And he's like, hold up. And he moves some people out the way, gets up closer. Do we have a problem? And she's like, no. That's what I thought. Anyways, and he goes back to his interview. And I said, and I'm looking at the other people that's right there. and they was laughing. And I'm like, this dude has said on his morning mentals and shit, he would never disrespect his black queen, or he'll never let anybody disrespect a black queen in front of him. So I was like, he's not practicing what he's preaching. And just in general, I don't like a man disrespecting a woman like that. So that's where it happened. Like, people thought it was because I didn't get to be in the NFAC. Like, truth be told, that was a bullet dodged. In my opinion, NFAC was for some people. NFAC just wasn't for me. You know what I'm saying? Even though I did want to be in it, like, I believe everything happens for a reason, and that happened for a fucking reason. I wasn't supposed to be in there. That's why I never became a member. Even though Kendick likes to tell people that I wasn't too malicious. He says I was in the NFAC and I was in NFAR. I definitely did claim NFAR because I thought it was something that it wasn't. Because, you know, like for example, I really showed up. I'm a real person. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not just internet shit where I'm like a robot. No, I'm a real person. I really showed up to Louisville. You know what I'm saying? Honestly, like, if I wish I could have stayed longer, because I was wanting to meet Summer. Matter of fact, I was supposed to go on a march with her. Forgive me, I forgot what the march was for. But the mission that I was on, like I said, y'all seen what the mission was. You know, I was like, because you gotta understand, this nigga Kendick, he has threatened to kill my kids and shit like that. Wished domestic violence for sure. Yeah, that's right. You know, said that he hopes my wife dies in the hospital. You know, shit like that. So at that time, I'm like, yeah, I'm most definitely gonna go hang out with Julia when the opportunity came. You see, because I had told Summer, you know, but then it was like, because I thought I was gonna have time to do both of them, right? And then the time had got switched or whatever. And on top of that, at first it was supposed to just be me and Tiffany. So I was like, you know, with that, I was like, yeah, I'm down to do it. But then at the same time, I was still feeling like, if I don't go, I'm not fucked up. But the next day that because she had told me, yeah, we should do a live. I'm like, bet. And it was gonna be the next day. So the next day came, and that's when she said, hey, Julia is wanting to come. Is that cool? If not, it can just be us. I said, oh shit. I asked him, like she's cool, like she's not mad at me or anything. She said, no, she don't have an issue with you. I said, I'm thinking, what? Because me and her had kind of had a little argument online because of Kendick. So I'm like, what? I'm like, all right. So, you know, my mission was straight up to piss Kendick off, and it clearly worked. Shit, they weren't even together. But at the same time, I'm gonna keep it real. You know, I would have had a chance to. Matter of fact, there's a few people. But yeah, you know, I wish if I do come back, most definitely, I'm gonna link up with Summer. I'm gonna link up with everybody that that fucks with me just in that area. You know what I'm saying? Even if it's something like I have to like I tell y'all, hey, because I want to say there's over 5 of y'all that fuck with my channel that I've spoke to, maybe even more that watch me that I don't know about that don't have an issue with me. Because I was even thinking about this last time because I was like, damn, like it's a big city. I don't really know where I'm at. So I was thinking of just sending everybody a message and being like, hey, if y'all can, everybody, let's go here. Like I was thinking maybe go to I don't know what it's called, the big four bridge or the four bridge, the brown bridge you can walk across to get into Illinois or Indiana, I mean. Uh, that's what's up though. You know what I'm saying? Like real talk, I fuck with y'all. Like and that's what I have noticed too. Like there was certain people in the 502 area that never really commented and they hit the link and I'm like, where you from? And they're like, Louisville. And I'm like, oh, cool. And they're like, bro, keep doing what you're doing. I fuck with your channel. I'm like, hell yeah. You know what I'm saying? I fuck with Louisville. Like, I hate that I didn't. I mean, trust me, it's not like I can't come back. You know, it's a big enough city that I didn't get to do everything I wanted to do. It's always like that when I go see a new city. You know what I'm saying? Like even times where I like stay a week, like it's just like I never really get to do everything. I get home and be like, damn, I wish I would have did this. I should have did that. Damn it. I need to find my damn lighter. I don't want to keep using these damn matches. And really, I don't even like use these matches because I got these matches literally for survival. Like I got a survival bag. Well, it's this part. It's like a first aid kit, so it's part of my survival bag. The survival bag, you know what I'm saying? It's a sort of survival bag, so I shouldn't be using. Which I got a big ass box of matches, and yeah, like you know, shit. I look as which yeah, it's cool to know how to make fire with just sticks and shit, but if you don't have to, like me, I'm just like I'll just get a bunch of matches because yeah, a lighter will eventually go out. You know what I'm saying? Which yeah, you can run out of matches, but I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, the walking bridge. I was thinking like shit. Since there's multiple people, we could just all meet out there and just kick it, have a good time, and then shit. From there, basically, y'all can tell me what to do, like where to go. Y'all show, yeah. I'm gonna have to plan that sometime. Real shit. Have to do that again. Damn. You know, basically, I mean, I'm talking about would go out or something, but if we do that, I want to be deep. You know what I'm saying? Because like anywhere I go, I mean, I'm gonna have that thing on me, maybe a couple. You know what I'm saying? Because it's Kentucky, you can have it. So yeah, but everywhere, any person I'm around, they know I'm riding. My family, I'm the protector. So yeah, if I'm with like friends, homies, and shit, like I want to know too. They got my back. Especially if I got their back to the fullest. You know, that's how I am in general. And people that know me, they know that. Like as long as if we're cool, boss really got my back. Like I'm the type that if my friend or brother, family, if someone is like arguing with them and disrespecting them, like I haven't done it in a while, but I've been known to be the first to hit them, and they wouldn't even argue with me. Like I just don't play that about my people. Real shit. I've knocked some niggas out. They'd be like, "Why'd you do that? I was wanting to whoop his motherfucking ass." Like I don't know. I just seen the shot and I took it. But no, I ain't trying to come to Louisville looking for drama. I mean, if drama's everywhere, but I definitely anytime I'd rather have fun and kick it than to be violent. Like I ain't gonna lie, I love preparing, getting ready, like whether it's sparring, training, working out, going to the range to shoot, to get my shit right. I love doing that. Like I love to fight, sparring shit, but a real fight, I really don't like to fight for real in a real fight because I'm like, I know what I can do. I know also there's a risk I can get beat up, knocked out. But yeah, I just know like every time I hit somebody, literally, it's gonna split their shit. Like if I hit them with my fist in their face, even if I kick them in their face, like I don't know, it always splits. If I hit them in their mouth, which I try not to aim for the mouth because their teeth, um, I mean they getting stitched up. You know what I'm saying? They getting stitched up. If I hit it right here in their face, if it doesn't split, it's immediately swelled up. And then if they're still fighting, I'm continually thinking I need to aim for that same eye. Fuck it off. But you know, let me stop. Because really I don't like doing that because that's how I think. I'm gonna really try to fuck you up. And then your snitch ass go tell, then me really fucking you up. Now I'm about to have to go do some time. That's why I'm all defense now. Damn, my fucking lighter's in the car. Damn. Don't waste three matches. Some bullshit. You got 19 people on here. I'm gonna round that shit off to 20. Man, y'all gotta start hitting the link. Let's chop it up. When people hit the link, that brings up random conversations. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, get to talk about different shit. And by the way, I just seen it, but rest in peace to Coolio. You know, when I heard he died, I was like, don't tell me that nigga got killed, because there's too many damn rappers getting killed. But nah, he died of I think a heart attack. But I think I'm not positive on that. But rest in peace. You know. He definitely had a classic that probably everybody in this fucking world has probably heard. You know. But I remember as a motherfucking kid when that song would play over and over and over again. I ain't gonna lie, sometimes I get tired of it. Oh, that's how it is anyway with the radio. They make me get tired of it. So I don't listen to radio. Well, I will sometimes. Sometimes. See, y'all know the Breakfast Club? Like the radio shit with Charlamagne the God. So that's what we have for the whole Memphis area. That's what we have. It's 97.1. If anybody ever is in the area, 97.1. But I know a lot of people, y'all probably seen Charlamagne the God and the Breakfast Club on YouTube and shit, right? But nah, it of course it's a real radio shit, like a real radio show, and it's from 6 to 10 in the morning. You know what I'm saying? So like there's been times where like I take my daughter to school and then I'm warming up the car or whatever, and I don't know, man, I hook my phone up to the Bluetooth or whatever, and uh um yeah, just be sitting there listening to Charlamagne and whatever uh I guess you could say celebrity. Whatever celebrity they have on that day. It could be anybody. And it's Monday through Friday. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. Like I mean, yeah. I used to listen to it a lot, but man, I haven't listened to them in a fucking cool minute. I watched like short clips and shit on YouTube of different it just depends on what the title is. If it's a catchy title, I'll click it. But as far as live, I haven't been listening to them in a minute. But y'all know, like with this shit with Kendrick, right? Y'all know this shit. It really, it's in my opinion, it's gotten out of hand. It's just fucking ridiculous. Like real deal ridiculous. Um, you know, I remember when he first came on my show, when I first started exposing how he was to women, you know, he used to talk shit. Mainly, it all started with Summer. about saying how she is an informant, right? But yet nowadays it's like then he was in the closet. He was an in a closet informant, trying to say that other people are snitches and informants. And then, like people say, over once you're around somebody long enough, you get to see the real ways. You feel what I'm saying? You get to see, you learn them. Or for you, some people say, just let a person talk. Let them talk. Man, I be on this bitch talking for 8 hours. Y'all niggas see how I am. Y'all see how I act. Y'all see my personality. Y'all got enough fucking time to figure it out. Type shit. You know what I'm saying? Which at this, I'm gonna keep it real. Fuck. Keep letting that bitch go out. I'm getting mad. I'm gonna keep it real though. I do like there is. I mean, don't think that you got me figured out because you don't. Just because, like in person, where I know that you ain't recording me, and I'm not on no camera, and basically anything that I say, it's basically gonna be he say she say shit in the court of law. If a motherfucker try to say or telling me for something that I might say out loud. Because see, if I have some type of trust for you, I might just start talking about some shit. Like, especially if it just rings a bell of a story, you know, I'd be like, man, so check this out. This one time, right? And then a motherfucker would be like, oh shit. Like now I'm starting to understand like who you really are, how you are, the type of person you are. I mean, I could talk about it could be about church or whatever, right? But I'm just saying, like, yeah, you don't fully know. Like, I haven't really talked about the Bible or anything like that much on here, right? But that don't mean that I don't. I don't know the whole thing. I'm not in like preacher or nothing. But because I haven't talked about it, I probably would surprise a lot of y'all if conversation popped up and I could possibly not everything. I haven't read the whole thing. I'm gonna keep it 100. I'm still trying to learn shit, but I know a pretty good amount. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes somebody might have to speak on it for me to be like, "Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about." But yeah, it's like that with other shit too. You'd be surprised. Yeah, exactly. I really think that he really is the only one that I've ever met that likes to talk to the cops. You know what I'm saying? Like, but it's one of those situations where I'm like, dumbass, it was like that the whole time. I try to keep this lit. It was like that this whole time. But I just really didn't, even though I was literally exposing that he was friends with cops from the jump. He even spoke on it today. Can't remember what he was saying, but he said something about one of his good friends got fired from being a cop because of Kendick. Kendick got him fired. But and then on on the 9-hour show, I know I've said I don't ever go back and watch my shows, but the only times that I've ever went back is to find a timestamp of some shit or whatever, and that's kind of what happened with that. I still have not like even tried to find everything in that video, because the only reason that I did was because after that video, I thought, or that live ended, I thought me and him was cool. Like I think we ended talking about church and shit, right? And then we was kind of like, damn, bro, me and you both missed dinner. Like literally, we started talking like at like 7 or 6 or something. I don't remember, right? And I hadn't ate dinner yet, and we just started talking. And then I looked at the clock. I said, "Oh my god, it is 4." Right? And then he goes to the kitchen, and it's daylight. I said, "It's daylight where you're at?" Oh my god! And then I look up because, like, if it's daylight, I can see it at the top of the window right over here. And that's what I looked. And I said, "Oh my!" I said, "I'm getting off here, bro. It is fucking daylight." You know. And I remember that day. I slept for a long time that next day till like noon or 1. But I woke up to text from Delta saying that Kendick was talking shit about me. And I was like, first, I'm thinking he's stupid. Why would he go to Delta talking shit about me? Because everybody on here knew me and Delta was cool. And we was definitely, me and him both were tighter than he was and I was with Kendick. Like he talked to Kendick more than I did. He's the one that introduced us. But he still didn't really talk to him like that. Like he wasn't like just really trying to be his friend, I don't think. But yeah, he told me. So I'm like, oh yeah. And I'm like, bet. That's how he want to play. I was like, I'm gonna do a diss. It was basically a like a diss track, but it was a fucking diss video, right? But I'm like, I don't know much about this nigga. So let me go back, because I ain't gonna lie, when we did that 9-hour video, there were so many times where the connection fucked up. And it would fuck up for like 5 minutes. Like my face would be froze on the camera. So I didn't hear nothing that they said. So there was shit that I missed. So I'm like, and Delta was like, yeah, y'all was talking about, or you kept saying this, and he was like, you didn't hear him say that? I'm like, hell no. Hell no, I didn't hear him say that he was friends with a cop, nigga. What? Oh no. So I'm like, hold up. I need to go check this shit. And he said it straight up. That he's friends with cops, judges, attorneys, right? And he says, I got multiple friends that are cops, judges, and attorneys. Multiple. And I didn't catch that part. Trust me, anybody that says that, especially if they're the type of person that, shouldn't be friends with a cop, it would be a little odd. And that's what it was with him. Like, that's odd. This motherfucker keeps going out. Let me put it down for a second. Like him wanting to be in contact with the Panthers, wanting to be in contact with certain people that are fighting against police brutality. And yeah, all cops don't commit police brutality. Even if they don't commit police brutality, because think about, yeah, it's true, all cops don't. But then there's the cops that do commit police brutality, plus a lot more that abuse their power in some way, even though they may not abuse you, they abuse their power in some fucking way. And that's where it's like, man, this, that's why people don't fuck with cops, because of that reason. Like a cop grabbing a woman's titties because he's saying he's searching her. That shit happens in the small towns where there's only one cop on duty. Crooked as fuck. Right? But yeah, I thought he was one of them type dudes. I mean, come on now, let's be real. The Panthers? You really gonna try to be connected with them and you're buddies with with cops? You want to ask them for protection? Literally, I was on the live, and you wanted to ask for fucking protection. Really, it was like, were you saying that? And I remember they said, we'll talk about it offline. That conversation I didn't hear. But I'm assuming like it didn't go nowhere because they didn't stretch their arm out. So in my opinion, it was because you was either like, no, I'm good on it, didn't want their help, or you did something to piss them off to where they was like, fuck you. Because like I said, you're king bridge burner. So yeah, you've been friends with cops. You know what I'm saying? And for people on here that are friends with cops, that's your choice. You know what I'm saying? It's not for everybody. You feel me? Definitely it's not for the people that, yeah. Y'all, I mean, it's self-explanatory. You know what I'm talking about. Just certain people. And I'm not even saying people that are doing illegal shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just like if you like football, you got a favorite team, and you also got a team that you hate. Real sports fans know exactly what I'm talking about. Like, it's always like that. There's always a team that it's just, I mean, every year they get every team, no matter what team it is, junior high, high school, college, or professional, every year they get new people. You feel me? But it's just the team, not the players. You might hate the players, some players too, but you just hate that team. You're like, all right, fuck them. It'd be like that. But that's just how it is, like with cops. It's just, some people just like, I just don't like them. And it can be simply just because they abuse their power on multiple, like, they do it on different situations, like when they don't, like, for example, someone that don't really know the law, they're like, oh, he don't know what he's talking about, so I'm about to manipulate this situation. Like if someone didn't know that if there's no probable cause, they don't have the right to search your car. Like, I don't know. I know it's different everywhere, but where I'm from, I know, like, even though it's really, I think, like this a lot of places in the South, but even though they might not smell weed, if they just like are stereotyping you, they still have the right to be like, I'm gonna bring my dog. and let them go around your car. They do that shit, and it's like, what the fuck? Like, I seen this one video. This chick, like, it seemed like she was doing everything right. She didn't look nervous, nothing. It was one of the videos where it caught you off guard because it was just, okay, you're watching a video of a chick getting pulled over. Okay, let's see what happens. And, like, seriously, she wasn't acting sketchy or nothing. And she wasn't smoking weed. There was no reason for her to get searched. But I can't remember why he said that. I think it might have been because she was visiting somewhere. Like, if you're in Texas and or New Mexico, I noticed this because one time I got pulled over in Texas. All right, good night, Summer. Good night. I know I've been pulled over in Texas going to visit Colorado. And it was like they knew. They was like, where you headed? Are you and we're like, we're going out of town. We're on vacation. And it's like, are you going to Colorado or anything like that? And when they said that, I was like, what the fuck? And we was like, actually, yeah. And after this, yeah, we definitely learned not to say that, because when they think you're going to a fucking state that is recreational or some shit, then that's whenever they got all, paranoid. But I mean, literally just fucking added like 2 hours to our trip. We was on the side of the road, hot in Texas, the burning hot sun of Texas. And yeah, they searched the shit out the car with the dogs, and it's like, damn, nigga, if the dog don't smell it, like, why do you got to go through everything, you know? But yeah, from then on, it was like, shit, I ain't saying I'm going to a recreational state. Fuck that. But I forgot why I was even talking about that. But Kendick, you need to change your ways. Like, God, I know God is love. That's what it's, and we're supposed to love everybody, truth be told. You know what I'm saying? But, like, for those that don't know, if you're religious, if you don't know who Pastor Gino Jennings is, you should look him up. You should look him up. That nigga might say some shit that have you like, damn, like, whoa. He's just a good preacher, right? I feel like he keeps it real all the way. But he was asked, he was like, I don't like the dude Jesse Lee Peterson. I don't really like him. I remember he interviewed GMJ and shit. That's when I first ever came across him, and just the way he acts, like he to me, he acts as if he is a white man that is in a black body. My opinion. Just the stuff he asks, I'm like, what the fuck? Like, seriously, it's almost like, bruh, you act like you haven't lived as a black man and went through the things that all black men go through. And see, I love it when a motherfucker, want to say, you mixed, you ain't even black. That's a fact. That's a fact. But I get treated the exact same way you do. Best believe that. Best believe that. Because you see, me, if I get pulled over, I'm myself. I'm not about to switch my voice up or try to act all goody good, right? Even though, like, I have said, be respectful to a judge or whatever. Because if not, you just ask him for more time. You know what I'm saying? But you hear how I'm talking, like, you know what I'm saying? I'd most likely say that in court. Just talk how I talk. I'm not about to switch up, try to be, oh, I'm gonna be real professional. No, I'm just gonna be real. If she doesn't, or he or she, whatever the judge doesn't, if they want to give me time, they're gonna give me time. If not, I will. I'm gonna be respectful, but I'm gonna talk how I talk. So, yeah, almost every time we get pulled over. Can you step out the car, sir? Okay, why? I just and me, I already know. I understand we can stand up for our motherfucking rights, but let's be real. How many times have we seen people get killed? Black people get killed for no fucking reason. And especially if I got my daughter and son in the back, I don't even like my daughter seeing me get cuffed. She's seen me get cuffed maybe 2 or 3 times. I want to say she might remember once because the other 2, she was real little. But still, when she was little enough to where I know she wouldn't remember it, I was like, nah, can you cuff me outside? I was like, and he's like, no, you could run. I said, bruh, you can literally joint lock me, hold my arm, just don't put them on in front of her. This dude was a bitch. Still did it. I'm like, okay. I've asked this, I guess, because when people say, which people I actually have seen people use that excuse, and they take off running. They're like, can you do it outside? I want you to do it in front of my kids. And they'd be like, yeah, and then they burn off. But no, back to what I was saying about God. He be saying he's a child of God. He's highly favored and all this, and it's just your ways, man. Like you may really do think you love God, and you may think you know him, but I feel like if you was as close to him as you say you are, you wouldn't do a lot of the stuff that you do. A lot of the stuff that you do. You know what I'm saying? Because one thing I do know is we're gonna sin, but and trust me, I'm working at this too, trying to be a better person. You know, living for God, the way we're supposed to, type shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying, but you, on the other hand, it's just like I don't know. Look, like I said, we all sin. We're gonna sin till probably to the day we die. You know what I'm saying? Even the ones that feel like they're living right. There's people out there that probably know they're going to heaven because they're that righteous, but they still sin somehow. Even if they're not doing crimes, or if they're jealous, like being jealous, if I'm not mistaken, is a sin. But so yeah, I mean, I don't know. Which I know you lie about a lot of shit. You know what I'm saying? Like the people that I know that are highly favored by God, that are based, all the shit that you say, how close you are with God, and all that, just all the stuff that you say. I know people that actually uh, are highly favored by God, and it's very very noticeable. Like every time you talk to them, it's just man, you just smile, like you just feel good around them. It's great energy. You know what I'm saying? Like to be a real man, it's not about just taking care of your kids, paying the bills. Uh, it's really a man following God how he's supposed to. That's a real man. And this ain't, of course, this ain't for everybody. This is for the people that are religious and believe in, I guess, what I believe in. The same, you know, story, I guess you could say, out the Bible. Because yeah, that I know Catholics use the Bible, Christians. See me, I don't necessarily call myself a Christian just because multiple reasons. You know what I'm saying? I just say, you know what? I believe what I believe. But I go to a church, and of course, every church has a specific, you know, like they'll say they're Christians or whatever. But like, I see a lot of people, they believe Jesus is God. Now I've heard recently it put this way that um, the flesh was Jesus, but the spirit was God, or the spirit in him was God. But then at the same time, it's just, you know, I be thinking it's a little confusing in a way, um, just because Jesus prayed to God. So you know, whenever I think, okay, if it's because people, they say, oh, they're one. Okay, well then if they're one, if that would be like you talking to yourself, praying to yourself. If Jesus prayed to God, it'd be like if he was God, then he'd be praying to himself, and that just don't make sense, you know, because Jesus let it be known. Uh, about the Heavenly Father. So, and his Father. So, I mean, I don't know. Or maybe I just know since Mary was a virgin. Damn monkey. Uh, yeah, Mary was a virgin and had a baby. So God definitely did that. So yeah, he was, like I said once before, part human and part Holy Spirit, part people call God different things. A spirit, like the Holy Spirit, different things. So whatever you think God is, because I don't think he's an angel, or maybe he could be, because they say angels look like humans. You know what I'm saying? That's why, like, the Nephilim, that's why, when you think about it, that's why the Watchers, the angels, fallen angels, was able to have sex with the women. Like, I doubt that if, like, we know angels to be human-like with wings, but I just don't see many women that they'd be freaked out by a man that has wings that can fly. They may not want to fuck with that, So I feel like no, maybe they could just what's it called? Like transform. Their wings just pop out. This transform ain't the word I'm looking for. Like, um, but and also back to what I was saying about a man, Kendick, a man. Like I said, let's start it off with it's not just about being a man, taking care of your family, your kids, being a dad, a real man, and even if the ones that don't have kids, then yeah, that doesn't apply to you, but the other ones do. Like if you're religious, yeah, you are supposed being a real man. Like we're living, supposed to be living for God. We're a servant. So on top of that, uh, your woman, the one that you're with, you get mad and start letting it be known how you feel about the women that like Julia, Allison. You even mentioned how Julia wasn't the type to read the Bible or whatever, right? You're supposed like put it this way, regardless. Like I know everybody has their own choice to be religious and shit, but if a man or whatever, a man is religious, his his kids and his woman is supposed to be as well. And if not, he's supposed to lead them, like guide her to that somehow, some way. I mean, that's a little selfish, in my opinion, on some real shit. If you're really believing, yes, there is another life after this, and there's heaven or hell. If you believe that, you're dead wrong if you say you love your woman and love your kids, and you ain't trying to help get them right. Rather, it's say, hey, you put your foot down and say, no, hey, every Sunday morning, Sunday night, Wednesday night, we're going to church. That's what, if your woman isn't the type, my wife, oh, if I don't, like, say if I wake up and I'm not feeling good, she's still going to church. That's for sure. That would be any wife I ever had or have. Girlfriend, you know what I'm saying? Like, and trust me, real talk. It wasn't, I'm just saying, even checking myself. Even before, like, because, like, some people say, I mean, you don't have to go to church because, yeah, it is true. Like, when two people, all it takes is two to talk about God, and boom, there's church right there. But it does say in scripture that when you build a temple or a church, that God will be will be amongst you. I might have mixed up the words there on how he said it, but that's pretty much what, you know. So basically, like, okay, that's he said he will be amongst you if you do that. So you go there and he will be amongst you. So I mean, so yeah, it is good to go to church if you know. So yeah, but either way, if you don't, if you're a man of God, say you're a man of God, you being real with yourself, not just saying, "Oh yeah, I'm a man of God because I believe in him," stuff like that. Like, and bro, trust me, I'm trying to practice what I'm preaching right now too. I'm just keeping it real, like with myself too, and with y'all. Like, that's really what you know. And I feel like it shouldn't even just be my opinion. A real man, like if you are religious, a real religious man, like someone that believes in God, we know what we're supposed to do and what we ain't supposed to do. You know what I'm saying? Practice that. Like men that's still out there, like man, I'm, I love God, but I'm a player. Like I love meeting new women and you know like that. Like look, think of something crazy like that. Like if you're the one that type of guy, it's like man, I can't help it. I gotta go out and get me one night stand or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Um, it don't have to be that. It can be something serious that you sacrifice and be like, nope, I'm gonna change this because that's how serious I am about God. Like a sacrifice to him, like a real one, not no like no bullshit. Like talking about that'd be like if someone smoked cigarettes, it'd be like, you know what? I'm about to quit cold turkey for God. Like this is what I'm about to do for you, and really commit to it. I'm not gonna say which one is because I'm and honestly there may be more little things that I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna stop this. Just make this deal with you type. You know, like I remember one, for example, I know one time I thought I was gonna die, right? And I made a deal, and I plan on keeping that. You know what I'm saying? I plan on keeping that shit. You know, yeah. But yeah, yeah. For him, yeah, him saying stuff like that, like pretty much saying like he's God, and bro, that is literally the devil. The devil was so jealous of God and thought he was the same, thought he was equal to him. Yeah, he was powerful, but not as powerful as God. Nowhere near, nowhere near. But yeah, just him saying that shit, being conceited about himself, all that shit. Like, I mean, I'm sorry, bro. Like, it's no, I don't know yours and God's relationship, but what I know is like when you everybody knows this that has been to church. Y'all know those people that are righteous. That yeah, I know everybody sins something in some way, but you know what I'm talking about. There's always those just the nicest fucking people. You know what I'm saying? Like that real good energy. You know what I'm saying? That's honestly, too, whenever I started going back to church, it was because I was like, I need I need good energy because the way I be thinking or was thinking, and I'm like it ain't good. Like, and shit that the way I'm living just ain't good. So I'm like, yeah, I I gotta go. I gotta go and see if it helped. I remember the first, I think it was the second time I broke down. Right? Like, didn't expect it. It just came out. It just hit me. Boom. Like, I think a lot of people thought I was praying, but really I was crying. I had my eyes closed and sat down. I was praying and crying. Right? I broke down, and yeah, I definitely you know, which I've been going for a while now, like regularly on a while, I guess you could say. Um, so yeah, I've got made bonds and shit with people. Not everybody, which in a way I kind of feel like I should be. I should be, because God is love. You should be loving on everybody. Which, yeah, I know. I look at it as the evil ones, the devil. Like, I've quite kind of questioned that. Like, I hope that that's not what God is wanting either. He wants us to just love. So I hope he's not saying we gotta love the devil too, because like I said, Pastor Jennings is wise as fuck, smart, and he don't like Trump. He don't. But at the end, that nigga Jesse Lee Peterson was like, "All right, we're gonna ask you a bunch of questions, like real fast. Answer them as fast as you can." And he said, "Do you love Trump?" And he said, "Yes, I do." And when he said that, after me already hearing, because they talked about Trump, and I got to hear his opinion on what he thought of uh, Trump. But then when he was asked, "Do you love Trump?" he said, "Yes, I do." So then I was like, you know. So yeah, like, I mean, honestly, me hearing that from him, honestly, that made me look at him like, damn, I respect that. Like, so I don't know. Like, I know it is hard to love an enemy or love someone that did something horrible to your family, kill someone in your family, or that would be hard to love that person. But trust me, y'all, I'm not a preacher. I'm not trying to preach, and I gotta practice a lot of what I'm preaching. I can keep it real with myself like that, and understand. Yep, I don't live like that, even though I know I should, or something like that, And when I notice it, I'll be like, yeah, I probably need to change that, you know. Right now, I'm working on trying to read the Bible more, read the book of Enoch more, learn that shit. Like, really, because you can read a book in the Bible once, and then it's like, to me, I feel like the Bible's magic, because it's like, literally, I've like Genesis. I've probably, since I was a child, I've probably read it 20 times or some shit. I don't know. And it's like every time I go back to it, I'm like, I swear I don't remember saying this, or I mean, I'll remember certain stories and how it went, like Cain and Abel, but uh, it just be something in there, and I'm like, damn, I really don't remember this. Or also it'd be something that I'll read and be like, and I don't remember it until I read it. I'm like, oh shit, like I forgot this was even in the Bible. Like real shit. So that's why I'll be feeling like, damn, really, I don't know the Bible like I should, you know. And that's the word for those that's like that don't be reading the Bible and think that you're right with God. It's like the Bible is literally the only way that we know about God and how He is. That's the only way that we actually, since most of us, I mean, Kendicks says it, God talks to him and the Morgan Freeman voice. Literally, that's what he said to me. He's being dead ass. But God talks to me in unique ways. Not how I'm talking, like if a prayer's answered and you see it, or just different stuff, like say if I like, man, I'm using an example. If I'm praying to God and I'm like asking him a question like, should I do this? Please help me, God. Tell me something. Should I do this? And then like when you say this, say if in the background the TV's playing, right? And right with perfect timing type shit. Right when you ask God, should I do this? And like whatever it is that you're asking, should I do this? And then right when you say that, you hear on the TV loud as fuck, yes or no. That's just how I think. Like, maybe, you know what I'm saying? Because God is so unique and a mystery and complex that I think of that. Like, first of all, I'm praying to him, and then I just randomly hear an answer to what I just asked out loud, boom, like that. That type of is what I believe, because I feel it in my spirit that that was his answer. You know, different ways. That's just an example. You know, there's other ways because God is complex. So there's ways that He'll talk to you that you can't explain. You know what I'm saying? And I mean, it could be over time type shit. Let me go ahead and put that up. So just in case he's watching, maybe he can like really hear something. You know what I'm saying? Like I believe, like I said, I keep it real with myself. I'm not gonna sit here and say I'm highly favored because you know what? I know I'm blessed because I'm blessed in certain ways, meaning like in a lot of ways, I guess you can say, because first of all, I'm living. I'm diabetic, but I'm doing a lot better. I got a roof over my head. You'll see the lights on, the damn internet. Got my beautiful kids in there, healthy. Um, you know, yeah, I'm alive. I'm eating every day. I'm not, you know, going a day like, damn, how are we gonna eat? I'm thirsty. That right there, and I have the ability to talk to my family. You know what I'm saying, friends, whatever. That right there is um me knowing, yeah, I am blessed. God is because I've been in worse situations I'm in now, and we see people panhandle every day, right? So yeah, I know. Yeah, I am blessed, regardless if it's not as blessed as other people. You know what I'm saying? Because we're more blessed than some people. Some people's more blessed than us. If you in just different ways. But I feel like yeah, it all has to do with God. It all has to do with it. I believe the um the real righteous, like the real like legit, not no phonies where they say that, like me when I say, yeah, I believe in God, like I love God and I'm trying to live for him. I can admit I'm trying to live for him. I'm not saying oh yeah, I'm living for him, because you would damn lie if you try to say that to me. So you're telling me you do it all, right? You're perfect. So like, yeah, I feel like, yeah, we all could do better. But Kendick, it's a fact. Like, you can't sit here and try to play me and see. I believe we all got the same God. So that's my belief, because I believe there's one God. So I believe we all got the same one. So you trying to speak on my God, our God, and say that you're highly favored, and the ways that you say it, and then the things that you do, like, to me, you're disrespecting God, in my opinion, especially when you start trying to act like you're so highly favored that you are God type. The way you say it, like that right there is, you're obsessed with yourself. You're real conceited. That's not good. That's just like devilish ways. Don't think of evil whenever I say devilish ways. Don't think of like what you are evil, but don't think of the evil part right now. Just think about, how was the devil? What is it that you learned about the devil? His fucking ways, right? Because the scary movies shit, we think of demons, the ones that look like scary and shit. Bruh, the devil, Satan, Lucifer, whatever. He apparently was so attractive to women that every woman would want him. So it's not like don't sit here and just be thinking, oh, it's this evil. The devil is this scary, evil looking motherfucker, right? So he was a dude that, felt the self. It's probably like, oh yeah, I look good, I'm beautiful, you know, very conceited, like you. God, Yeah, okay, look, hold on. Before I say that, yeah, it's cool to have confidence in yourself. But the way you do, like, it's just like ridiculous. And the way you can almost, I mean, it's almost like you slick play, uh, acting as if you're God. I don't know that shit. If you really, really, reading your Bible and trying to be, for God, that's what's up. But man to man, like, because yeah, if a motherfucker seen something about me and they're like, because yeah, like I said, I'm working on it too. But bro, the shit that you be doing, bro, that's obvious evil, bro. Hate, like no other. Like, I don't know. I don't know. Damn, I'm hungry. I said hungry because I be saying that because my daughter, when she was like little, that's how, like, I mean, what she would tell us when she wanted something to eat. She'd be like, "I'm hungry." It's the first of the month. Wake up, wake up. It's 1 o'clock. It's been October 1st. That's crazy, y'all. This year went by fast. I mean, when I think back to January, I'm like, damn, that seemed like that happened a long time ago. But it really did. It seems like the older I get, like every year, it seems like the faster life goes by. Because when I was younger and the days would go by, I wouldn't really look at it as, okay, like, all right, say all right, now, when I think 6 months, I'm kind of like, damn, like, that, all right, in 6 more months, like, I'm going to be another age, you know? I don't know. When I was little, I definitely didn't look at it like that. Like, we celebrate birthdays and shit, right? But really, like, it's just you. I mean, yeah, I know it's cool to celebrate your birthday, but damn, everyone, you're just getting older and older and older, and everybody ain't promised. They ain't promised like the next birthday for sure, the next day. Life is. I be thinking about crazy shit. Be like, damn, man, life is. It's beautiful when you really think about it. It's man, God. There's not enough praise that we can give God for everything. There's not. But one thing I think is dope for those that don't know, there's 10 heavens. That God has a heaven strictly for praising Him. That's some smooth operation shit. That's some smooth player shit right there. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'll be thinking like, okay. We all just think, okay, we want to go to heaven. We definitely don't want to go to hell. Well, there's some people out there that might just straight up be like one of the people, like the weirdos that say stupid shit like, oh yeah, I'll see you in hell. Like, it's like, bruh, you haven't read, you just hear what hell is. You just hear like it's fire. And really ain't even think about, okay, they hear it, but I don't think they really believe it. Because if they really believe that if they're not living right or close to God, they say if it is just straight fire. And yeah, it's like, say you're in your body or whatever, but in a different like realm or however, and then you're burning and you feel it, whatever. I kind of thought hell was all like, say, worst, everything you're afraid of. People say they're not afraid of shit, but there's something that they would be afraid of for sure. Something might make them like, oh shit, or if you've never seen something before. Say if it was like 50 feet tall, or if you in, because there's 50 feet fucking long fish, snakes. So yeah, we definitely had shit that tall walking the earth before. And yeah, you've never seen it before, and thought the elephant or the giraffe was the tallest living fucking animal. Then something so much more bigger than that just walks around the corner. Scares your motherfucking ass. I don't know why I brought that up. I was trying to lead somewhere. Anybody that is on here, if y'all want to, y'all can. Or anybody has to be the first person. First person. Not the second. Like the first comment, whether it's now or it's later on. I don't know. No, it doesn't show. No, I'm not gonna do that. Fuck it, I'll make it harder. The first person, like I said, it has to be the first person. You gotta get it right. You gotta tell me what name brand bullet this is and what size it is. And I'm gonna send you $50 on your motherfucking Cash App. Ooh, they hit them keys kind of hard. Imagine like all that. Let's see. I know it would go through my hand, but I'm just saying, man, this shit, it's, and see, the reason I showed this is because, 223s and 556, if you put them up beside each other, they're the same height. Like the top part, you put them right beside each other, they're the same height, the same, like, they look the same. That's why. And this is what I don't understand. I think the difference is the grain. Like for example, I think it's 62. The 556 is the 556 green tips are 62 grain, and then most of the just regular 223s are like 55 grain. But yeah, that's why I said, because yeah, this could be a 556 or 223. You don't know because literally they're the same fucking size. I know, but yeah. Yeah, when I get usually I bust all of them at the range. You know what I'm saying? But this way it wasn't today, but the last time I went, I fucking stayed basically. I got there a little late, and I was just taking my time. You know what I'm saying? And wasn't paying attention to the clock, and they're like, "All right, bro, we gotta get up out of here." And I'm like, I look at the clock, and it would be like it was like 15 minutes past when they close. I was like, "Oh shit." I still had plans on shooting some more. I got another box. It's open, so it probably got something. I don't know. And these were just chilling in my fucking trunk. I don't know how. I don't know fucking how. Like it literally is in fucking. It's a mystery, nigga. Like trying to tell you, these bitches supposed to be in a box. In a box. I don't know. It was weird. So that's why these are like separate now, out of the box. that is in the box. Man. And I'll shoot all 4 of these. 500 yards. Ding, 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 ding. If I'm shooting still. What's they call that shit? The gulag or some shit. Let me look that shit up. I think that's what it's called. No. I don't fucking remember what. Actually, I think it's called a gong. It's crazy. Like, just came to me. I typed it in. I still haven't seen it, but I think it is called a gong. Well, I didn't know the things that you hit, it goes boom, like in China and shit. I didn't know those were called gongs. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, it's still called a gong though. The gong target. So shit, this. That picture right there where it says figure F, not the yellow thing hanging from the chain. It's the 4x4, the figure F. All right, so look from the left thing, the little metal thing that's hanging. So that's how the shit is set up at the ranges that I go to. And normally, well, actually no, they do either way. But say on the far left, it's usually the way they do it is biggest to smallest. So the like one side they got 12, they start at 12 and it goes intervals of 2. So it'll be 12, 10, 8, 6, 4. Right? And then on another one they got 10, 8, 6, 4, 2. The 2, now you see that small one, right? The real small one on the far right. If you're shit, you could be 200 yards and want to be able to see it. So if you're 400 yards, the 4-incher you also can't see, but the 2-incher, like even at 200 yards is when the 2 incher like is disappeared. If you're shooting with just like a red dot, or if you're shooting with just using the sights, like no scope, because a scope, of course, you can get like up on it, like HD view and shit, you know. But yeah, if you're practicing without that type shit, I'm telling you, it's like, because the red dot, it really don't. It's not like it zooms in or nothing. It just basically, you got the red dot that you look. For those that don't know, I know some of y'all know, but it's just, when you're looking through it, if you have it, as long as you have your shit sighted in, all you got to do, and it's not a laser, it's similar to a laser. Because, like, if you have a laser on your gun and it's sighted in right, wherever that fucking laser is, where you're trying to shoot, like if someone comes in and you aim it at their stomach, it's going to hit their stomach. But this one is like an invisible laser. You just got to look through the sight thing, and I can switch what kind of dot I want. If I want they got just a dot, then they got a circle with a dot, then they got like regular crosshairs, like the actual cross, or like the plus sign looking thing, and then they got a dot with lines. I mean, they got different ones. I mean, there's like 7 of them or 8 that I could choose from, and then the brightness and all that shit. But so yeah, you can get that dot and line that shit up. You can line that shit up, and the 2-incher, like I said, at 200 yards, it's invisible. So you're basically guessing. And I remember the first time I hit it at 2 and 4. Oh, talking about happy. I said, I hit it. Oh, shit. Actually, I hope the dude still has it if I go back. Because I like going to, so definitely new ranges if they're legit, like nice, like if the place is nice and the price ain't stupid, like in here in Memphis, there's a range. It's fucking $12 for 30 minutes. That's a bad price. Like I know places way better than that. $10 for like 2 hours, or $10 for 5 hours, and I even know some places for free. But it'd be an open range, and anybody could go out there. So say if you're trying to shoot something 100 yards, and say if you bring your own target and you want to go down there to set it up, and if there's other people shooting, you could say, hey, I'm gonna run. If y'all don't mind ceasefire, I'm gonna run down and set up my target. Right? There's a dude I know. He told me basically like the horrors of it. Because when I heard at first it was free, I was like, I'm gonna go out there sometime. You know what I'm saying? For just fuck around. And he was like, well, if you do, I just want you to know, I went out there to put my target up, and told them not to shoot. And he was like, he's like, I've been shot at 3 times. I'm like, what the fuck? Actually, he told me he got shot at 3 times before he told me when he took it out there. So I'm thinking, like, he went out there and motherfuckers just started shooting at him. And I was like, oh, hell no. Like, but then I realized what he was meaning. Like, he went out to put his target out and motherfuckers was still shooting. Like, catch the right motherfucker out there, they might just be like, no, my life was in danger. He was shooting at me. And bust your motherfucking ass. You know. So yeah, that one, I'm cool on it. I'd rather spend some bucks than go out there and, because seriously, if I talk to someone and we agree on don't shoot because I'm going out there and you fucking shoot at me, or even if you ain't shooting at me, you shooting at your target, bruh. So yeah, I don't know what I do. I don't know if I'll shoot back or if I'll just walk down there hoping I don't get hit. And if I don't get hit, then when I get there, whoop his ass. I don't know. I'd rather go to a range where nobody can get in my way. All I gotta do is, one day I need to do a little something on here and teach people how to hold a gun properly. Motherfuckers be holding their gun completely fucking wrong. I'm saying, I don't know. Oh my God, this is deja vu. So I had one in the head, right? I just pulled back. And when I pulled back slow because, I was just trying to check, always got to be sure. Even though I knew, or I try to keep one in there and the safety's on, but I still just pulled back. Just, I do that just to form habit, even though I know I got one in the hole. I just do it. I looked. And like, do you see how it's jammed in there? I really didn't want to show the whole gun, so I just showed it like that. So you see how it's jammed in there like that, right? So, like I've mentioned before, one time when I got shot at, and the gun, I forgot I had one in the head, and I cocked it. Right when I cocked it, I didn't hear when you cock it, that this sound. Let me clear it. This sound, yeah. You know what I'm saying? That sound. So, I already had one in the chamber, and dude started shooting at me. Oh fuck! So I ducked down, pulled my shit out, and all I thought of was to cock it, but I already had one in the head, so I cocked it, and that shit, like, I remember pulling back and letting go, and I took the safety off, and I'm still ducking. I'm like waiting for the perfect opportunity to bust that motherfucker. And I'm like, oh fuck. So I'm looking at the same time. I'm like, oh my fuck. Like I'm trying to hit it out, nigga. Trying to hit it out. So finally I kind of pull the yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Pull it back. And yeah, I was able to get it out. He was gone by then. Yeah, I think it's about that time. All right, y'all. So tomorrow, I have to set a reminder because normally I don't do back-to-back shows. Tomorrow, 8 o'clock. I'll probably I might come on 7:30. It just depends on what's going on here at the house. Like, you know, I might maybe I could be late. You never know. But if everything, you know, if I'm good early, then I may even come on here at like 7:30 and yeah, basically start the show and yeah, and Chief and he said he's bringing Rico. I think Summer might be coming on. Uh, we'll see if we can get some more people on. And we just chop it up, you know. But yeah. So yeah, tomorrow, 8 o'clock Central Time. Yeah, I think that's about it. I'm gonna get off here, eat something, and shit. Yeah, y'all come back tomorrow. Everybody that's on here, everybody that watches this later. I might put. I don't know. I've never put a community tab out. I don't think. I might do it. Hopefully, everybody's able to show up. Cause yeah, I hate to plan for it. And then not happen or something. Yeah. But yeah, I don't really know exactly what the show's gonna be about. It was just, I seen Chief Aguilar comment. So like, I mean, which I don't have a problem with Chief Aguilar at all. I just I understand he he's cool. Well, from what from the last time I've you know I know that he was cool with Kendicks, so I don't know if they might have had a falling out or whatever. You never know with Kendick, but yeah, I was just assuming that they're still cool or whatever. So you know, yeah, I basically just wanna, I guess, hear his understanding of uh, why he supports Kendick, which I know he has said before. It's for the Breonna Taylor shit. Like he wants justice for Breonna Taylor, which I feel him on that. But just yeah, which if that is something that we bring up, yeah, I'll go more into that, such as like, okay, like what has he done to get her justice in the past 2 years? Like he hasn't done nothing. His name is not known. His name is kind of known for uh, him saying he can get Breonna Taylor justice. That's the name that he kind of wanted. But the whole 2 years, it hasn't been that. And he wants to say it's corruption that he's trying to go and give intel to whoever, and then they're not using it. But it's like he hasn't shown enough, in my opinion, enough information to make me think he can give her justice. I'm not doing this like just to hate on him or whatever. Trust me, I keep it real enough with myself, real enough in general that if I felt like, oh yeah, he put out enough information that yeah, and I'm not talking about information just off the top of his head, like with receipts. Anybody could just come up with something and say this is it. That don't mean it's fact. Like plus for her to get justice, it can't just be what you say or what you can say. It's what you can prove. And he hasn't done a lot of that at all. So to me, I'm just like, you haven't done enough. You could talk about it, yeah, because you was around some of it for like a month. So yeah, you could say shit like, shit that we don't. Yeah, of course, you've seen more shit because there was shit you seen that wasn't shown on the news. But other than that, you haven't made no progress in getting her justice, and you definitely haven't made me think that you can give her justice. Because if trust me, if you could, I would be like, yes. Like, even if I didn't like you right now, I'd be like, fuck him. But yeah, he definitely is gonna get her justice. Like, if I knew you could, I would straight up be like, yeah, he's gonna get her justice because you got all the facts or whatever. But like I also said, anything that you know about, that was what you was told and shown before Tamika Palmer did took the plea deal to get the 12 million, and they destroyed the evidence. That was part of it. So anything about or was shown, it had to be destroyed. So you can't use it. You're not gonna tell me that after they got the 12 million and shit and settled, and after you was fired, that you found out new information that the regular people, like the public, general public, didn't know. You're not gonna tell me that happened. That's bullshit. I don't give a fuck if you say you got connections or what. No, that shit, it was a case, so everything was hush hush. Plus, you released a video, so I'm sure at that time, all the people that knew about the Breonna Taylor shit, they probably was like, I'm not telling him. That motherfucker will go put it on fucking Facebook, you know? So, tomorrow could be interesting because he could pop up. He just might pop up, just because, for example, like Chief Aguilar was doing a show with Tarka, and out of nowhere, and I didn't know that Chief and Kendick was talking, like he was calling him while he was in jail and shit. But yeah, while he was on his show, it was supposed to be Chief's show, but yeah, he called. I want to say on video. I'm not sure, but he called and was trying to talk. Like Kendick was trying to talk to Harka, right? So that could happen. He could, be like, yeah, we're going on at 8 tomorrow. He hit the link, shit. I mean, for all I know, shit, you never know. They could all three show up and want to, try to all three, you know, speak how they feel towards me. You never know. It could be anything. It could be the opposite. It could be that Kendick burnt the bridges with them too, and now we're all three like, if Kendick came on, which I don't know, you know. But if Kendick did come on here like on some real shit, like some truths, real truths need to be spoke on, like these lies that he's talking about, like these bullshit ass shit that he's coming up with in his head, these theories, like trying to say, oh, all y'all are connected, and I can prove it. Nigga, if any of the people that you say that we're connected, like you said, me and Summer, yeah, we're connected from off of YouTube. We've never met in person. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. Everyone else, same way. And most of the people that you be talking about, I've never spoke to. You know, like you said that I get paid by Christian Muscagni and David Maurer. I've talked to Christian. I've done it on here. He came on my show. You know, but yeah, we'll see how it goes tomorrow. For the people listening or might be listening later, y'all keeping y'all's mind that tomorrow we doing a show. So if you want to come on, you know what I'm saying? And like I will say, I'm like, there's certain people that have been on that I'm like, nah, you got me fucked up. Like, which I'm not saying that there might be someone new that might come on and it might cause an argument. But if it's somebody that I know for sure is about to come on and it just be talking shit the whole time, like, I'm not gonna invite this person, you know what I'm saying? Like, for real. Because, like, for example, like, Chief, I believe that we're both gonna give each other mutual respect. Me and him have never had an argument. We might have said different disagreements through the comments, but like Chief, I've actually met him in person. I met him at the Pyramid, the Bass Pro Shop, and which for those who don't know, that's the world's biggest Bass Pro Shop in Memphis, and yeah, I don't know, you know, we'll see. Ain't no telling if other people come through how it's gonna go. But from what he said, it'll for sure be me, him, Rico, and I think Summer said she'll be joining in too. So yeah. All right, y'all. I'm gonna get up off here. I love y'all. I've been saying I'm hungry. It's time to eat and then go to bed. Let's start Saturday, so the weekends. No, it's not Sunday. Sunday, I don't get to plan. It's church, so Saturday I really get to I can plan my day the way I want it, type shit. Even if it's work, like the other days, I pretty much know the day before how it's gonna go. Like if I got a client, like, okay, what time? What time is good? What time are you coming through? What time you dropping your kid off? How long is the session gonna be? You need to know all that. That way I can write it down, and yeah. Because I like to know whenever I have availabilities. If I have if I have a room where I'm not working, then I can be like, okay, I can either go to the gym, I could go to the grocery store, I could, be like, all right, let me go do this. I want to make some more money or whatever it is. I ain't gonna lie. Like every day, I be trying to think of, all right, what's another way I can, get money. It's not like, oh my God, we need money. Like, but that's how a rich motherfucker they just keep on like getting incomes and keep on getting incomes, and then before you know it, it's like you come to a place where you're super comfortable. And I'm not talking about rich people. I'm just saying in general, where it's just like, okay, like damn, you got enough. Like say if you even just sell toilet paper or like bundles. Like I know a woman. I ain't gonna lie. We get bundles from her, and we've thought about doing that. We're like, shit, get it. However, but she's legit. Like I've always kind of been, yeah, we've always bought bundles, but she hooks it up for the price we pay. She hooks it the fuck up. Like her garage is a store. No cap. Like got all the deodorants, toothpaste, toothbrushes, body wash, like all the body stuff, even sprays, um, like bags of chips, pop water, toilet paper, uh, laundry detergent, all that. Uh, Basically, all the shit you need, you know, especially for the house, spray, carpet cleaner, whatever. Like, you go up in that garage and it's a motherfucking store. Like, and she has a section out good too, like price wise. Like, if you plan on spending 50, it's kind of like at Chuck E. Cheese when you get tickets and it's like, okay, these are 10 over here, these are 20, these are 50 over here, So if you got 50 to spend, you can buy 5 out of the 10 or 150. You know what I'm saying? It'd be like that. And then you telling you, be clutch. But I'm really not that good at couponing. Actually, I've never really tried it. That's why I say I'm not that good. Never really learned how to do it. I've always been the type that's just like, man, fuck it, here, take the cash instead of like, oh, because I've been on a line where a person used like 10 coupons or some shit that seemed like 10 or more, and I'm like, damn, like it's just taking forever, and you gotta scan that plus, that shit and do some typing, you know. So yeah, the woman we be getting from, like I've seen her. She has a wallet. Well, the wallet is literally made for her coupons. It's one of the long wallets, and I know her son too. So all right, I'm for getting up off this bitch. Love y'all. See y'all tomorrow. Y'all have a good night. In a good day tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? If it feels good, go do something with the family. I went and bought, I don't know, some tomahawks, steaks. You know what I'm saying? So I want to try something new. You know what I'm saying? Like, Salt Bay, right? Like, I've seen him like at his restaurants, I don't know how I haven't watched the video how he cooks it. I just seen him present it, and this motherfucker will like, I'm talking about, he pulls the bone out. Like that motherfucker just slides out. So I don't know if the nigga marinates it, but I'm definitely gonna watch some videos because I want to, a good fucking steak. And if y'all know about tomahawks, uh, it's the most expensive steak in the store. Kroger, Sam's Club, so, which, man, them lobster tails, boy, I was gonna get some today, right? I was like, you know what? We about to eat, like, a fire-ass meal. Damn, lobster tails are ridiculously priced. I think it's like, shit, 5 or 6 of them for... Fuck, I can't even remember. It was stupid, though. Alright, y'all. I fucking love y'all. I'm out this bitch. Y'all come back tomorrow for sure. And, anyways, if y'all bored, if y'all's bored, do this real quick. If you're bored, like when you get off of here, for the ones that watch later, when you get done watching, if you're like bored, all right, this is what you do. Hold up. All right, you basically you push like to go to your home screen, right? And then like go up to your your apps, and then push Cashapp, and then you see the thing going across the screen, Boss Talk Podcast. I mean, some of y'all may already have me saved in, but you just type in Boss Talk Podcast, and when you type it, you see like it'll show something like that, and you can type in any numbers that you want. Like you can type in 1 or 100 or 1 or anything like that, right? You could even type in 5. Then you click pay. And then after that, I think you got to click confirm. And yeah, like only if you're bored, you know what I'm saying? Only if you're bored, just go to Cashapp and type in Boss Talk. But it's right there on the screen, like going across in the blue, right there. Cashapp Boss Talk. You just type that in, and like I said, those numbers. When you see the numbers, you can type in like any number you want, like any number. It's just if you're bored, you something cool and fun to do. You just click any number, and you click the word pay and confirm, and then once that is done, like go to YouTube and just watch some videos. You know what I'm saying? Like that, yeah. That's only if you're bored and that it'll occupy you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, yeah, but yeah. I gotta get out of here. You know. Yeah, got my gun on me, so I'm safe. I'm safe. Walking around safe. So talk to y'all tomorrow, okay? All right, y'all. Love y'all. And folks, stay dangerous. And nah, I love y'all. I ended like that. I wasn't ended with something else. Actually, Kendicks, stop being a snitch, bitch. Bitch. I love y'all. I ended with that. Like that. Cause yeah, I really do love y'all.